And we are back once again with another episode of Icewindale, Rime of the Frostmaiden. Anyway, so welcome back. So last session, you guys went into the Tower of Conjuration, worked your way to the top, found the Arcane Octad, summoned Glory to negotiate some sort of deal with the Ice Devil, and the Ice Devil did a grueling battle with Trekker, and unfortunately, the Ice Devil won out due to incredible martial training, battlefield discipline. So it seemed as though Glory owes Stef at least one, so you can cash in that favor later. But yeah, a powerful Ice Devil has joined Glory's ranks. Then you met the three strange night hags that seemingly were very friendly and even offered you a place to stay, free food. But in the end, you kind of turned down a couple of those offers. But Steph, you decided to negotiate, and well, they have several potions here that they're willing to trade, and they are just looking for a bag of magic beans that might be somewhere within Yithrin. You can bring it back to them. They'll happily trade you a potion of longevity, something that will extend your life. Then you headed out, checked in on the Arboretum. It's the massive eco dome where you met a gnarled, corrupted oak tree called the Nether Oak. And rather than fight this creature, tried to convince it that you were going to help restore balance, find a place for them to seed their younglings, their new saplings, and change their life for the better. Dragged them all the way back to the grove, in fact, where it seems as though they are happy and content to trust you after a great deal of convincing. They are now slumbering in the soil and resting their weary branches that have been snapped off continuously over the years by wizards to make wands and staves. And instead of it being taken this time, it was given. And you have now got one of the pieces you need for the Arcane Octad, the ritual to enter the central tower. When you were here, you spoke to Velin, and Velin mentioned that she spotted a gargoyle scouting out the rest of Yithrin. Someone is here. She guesses it has to be Avarice, since she has also conjured gargoyles and controlled them before. Which then put a choice before you. You either rest now and recuperate and let them get a head start effectively, or you go back into the city and make the most of the day that you have whilst you still have some resources as well. So what does the party come to a conclusion on that?
I think we're all agreed that we're not going to take a long rest just now, but Steivei, were you in agreement with that?
Oh, okay. I think that was a yes. Very quiet.
Sounds really far away, Steivei.
Yeah, why is there a mouse that sounds like Steivei?
It's
I turned down the input a little bit so Senrith wouldn't pick up.
That's better.
Okay.
Okay. So, what do I want to say? I personally only missed 2 spell slots, and one of the ones I'm missing is a first level, so I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm fairly stacked as well with resources. I'm doing all right, so I don't think I even need a short rest.
All right, sweet. All right, then back into Yithrin we go. Take you there. All right. Wasting no time then, you head across the icy bridge, the causeway that connects to the city, and begin to retrace your footsteps, perhaps? Or do you wish to head through the city to get to where you want to go? Like, let's say you start over here, right? Do you want to head... Oh my god. You want to head around the way you came? Or do you want to go down into this bowl section and pass, like, through the streets?
I'd be interested. We've not been round that way. Sorry, we've not been through that way. We went round the long way. I'd be interested to see if anything, like maybe even searching some of the houses, see if there's anything worth picking up, or oh no, maybe we don't want to waste time doing that shit. Just head by the shortest route that the crow flies, as far as I'm concerned.
I have 378 porcelain shrapnel wounds, and I won. I'm back, by the way.
Okay.
Welcome back. That sounds painful. Wait, what? I don't know the full story on that one, but...
I won. Shrimp Alliance.
Yeah, hit by like a... That's good.
The battle was legendary. What can I say?
Well done.
So the kind of battle you
I
had to take
think
your
I know what
shirt
you
off
mean.
for?
Porcelain being the toilet. Got it.
Yeah.
I was like,
You
what
had
was
to take
that?
your
My
shirt
bomb
off?
made of
Was it-
porcelain?
Was it that bad?
It's a joke that keeps on giving, baby.
Porcelain battlefield. His porcelain was his favourite terrain.
Yeah.
Right. So straight across then. Nobody else has disagreed with that. Come on then.
Straight across
Straight
is...
across it is.
Straight
Follow the
across
old
means
man.
through the city. Yeah.
Watching the tracker just like step over buildings.
Okay.
That's
I mean-
tomorrow.
No,
That's a good
not
point.
yet.
I'm sure I would spot any
Hmm.
danger if there was any. But I should still have my Beast of the Sky, right? Yeah. I summoned it last session.
Yes. So as you're going through this section of the city, a maze of buildings and structures, or a multitude of other towers, but most seem to crumble from the impact. Looks like they either got knocked over or shattered. Though one building stands well fortified. It looks like its structural integrity is such that it's made to withstand these kind of impacts. And a large portcullis sits sort of askew and looks like it was some kind of prison, perhaps. And you can just peer in through the portcullis, and there is a whole array of cells lining the corridors.
Being
I
in the cells that we can see.
Sorry?
Is there anything we can see in the cells as we're passing by?
Not passing by, no. You'd have to go inside.
Curious dice
I-
roll.
don't feel we would have necessarily a reason to detour from what our main objective is.
Okay.
So for,
I
for
mean-
Roland, he wouldn't suggest stopping. If anything, he would quite intentionally just keep walking by, eyes on the prize.
You're really quiet, Graham.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, we know where the
Alright,
cells are
Zay?
if we need them in the future.
Would there be any traces of other people entering the cells in the, let's say, last week?
No, it doesn't appear to be. In fact, there's not much activity around this section of the city, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Hence why I just rolled a random encounter and there's no encounter.
Yeah.
It's quite dead in this area.
So he says.
I mean, the one place I'm interested in from a player perspective is because I know Senrith has put something there for me. Is like the tower that's related to time.
That'd be the
I'm
central
magic.
tower.
Oh,
Yeah, that'd be central, I guess. When you were looking out the windows, you saw a whole view of the city from that kind of elevation.
I see.
Hmm.
Well, then I have no strong opinions of where to go.
All right, so nobody wants to
Okay.
check the prison out. Do we just keep moving and circle
we can
back
just
to it?
keep moving.
I mean, we
Yeah.
can check out the prison.
can.
Why not?
I think
Oh,
for
yeah.
Roland, the reason why not is, come on, we've said we would get along to these towers. Keep the mission in focus. Yes, come
Yeah,
on.
but maybe we find a prisoner who can tell us more in the prison.
If you say that, Stef, we'd search every building in this whole bloody city before we get round to doing what we're doing. There could be help round any corner, but what we do know is that the towers are absolutely crucial for us to make any progress here. So,
But what about the unjustly imprisoned? I don't know. I feel like the trees taught us a lesson that there is many innocent here. Does your Morning Lord not want to save everybody they can?
I think
Stef,
in service of the Morning Lord, I have to carry on and get the bloody job done. Too many distractions, and yes, there could be an innocent person in any one of these little buildings.
if people were imprisoned there unjustly, they probably have already died over the past thousands of years. And if they're not, they can wait another day.
I mean, as I said, I don't have strong opinions. I just feel like, do we not just want to check out every place?
Yeah, as
before
a
the
player,
campaign is over?
oh,
Yes,
happy to as a player, but I think piloting my character, I don't think he would have a reason to stop. But if other people want to do it, I'm also not going to, as a player, have a problem with that.
But my only argument
I
is
just-
purely from the perspective of this is the last thing we do in this campaign. We might as well check out everything.
I just figured there would be a reason to come back later.
yes.
So we know it's here. There might be something that hints at prison later.
Cool.
Sure.
Works for me. And if
Alright.
not, we'll concoct a
Almost-
reason to come back.
No problem. Okay, onwards to the Tower of Divination then. Let's bring that up. Oh yeah, okay. Oh boy, still got the grid on this one. Let's get rid of that. Yeah. Okay. As you approach, you see the walls of this thin tower are etched with intricate designs of hands and eyes. Silver light flickers from a high window, above of which a large carved eye animates and blinks. But it does look as though part of the roof is actually missing.
Is there a door?
And there should be. Most of these towers do have doors, but it does look like that upstairs is another potential way in. But where you see that section missing, you can actually see looks to be like a large kind of telescope kind of peering out, but it's not like a telescope you've ever seen. It's more like a spotlight. Looks way too thick.
Is it moving?
Currently, no. No, not currently. Suppose, though, that good old Professor Scant might offer a little bit of information about this place. Yes. The Tower of Divination was also home to one observatory, where one could gaze upon the stars. Sadly, now it's hidden underground. I doubt there's many stars to look at.
Where do we think this tower lands on between tries to kill us and gives us food?
Your guess is as good as mine.
So I think Roland would just sort of circle round on Fangpodjaw looking for a way in.
There is a large set of steps that lead up to a door. And I will drag you guys on. Somewhere down here. What is?
I could see, and then I couldn't.
It's pretty dark around here, I guess. Although you should have the drift globe, right? So
Yeah.
I'll plunk that out.
Might have been
Do you
just
have,
inside some object or
visuals?
something.
No, you're not. It's just because you have literally no dark vision.
Yeah.
So you are blind unless you have a light source.
Yeah.
Though this drift globe, you need permission over this.
I do have lanterns. I don't know why they weren't on, but yeah, I have lanterns.
Okay. Let's grab that then.
I've just fixed the max hit points for Roland and Fangpodjaw.
Okay, cool. Though, did you make those temporary effects or like you just added to your sheet?
I added plus 18 on the sheet where it says plus max.
Mm-hmm.
And the same for Fangpodjaw.
Okay.
It was just plus
What's
10.
the range on your lanterns?
What lanterns were they
Using
again?
the hooded
Bullseye?
lantern or the bullseye lantern? Because you got two different lanterns on you. I'm gonna say it's the hooded one and just give you 60 light. There we go. All right. So
I'm being dragged around.
yep, it's testing. You got light. All right, looks like it's good.
Nice.
All right, cool. Yep, the drift globe is also following behind, as is Professor Scant. All right. To drag out all of these tokens every time. Okay, so up ahead is a large door. Does seem to have silver arcane symbols etched around a large eye. And there is an arched doorway leading to the base of the tower.
Reckon I should roll a history to see what Seeker's experience with this place is.
Yeah, you can actually roll a religion check as well.
History and religion. Let's see what happens on either. Because, yeah, I imagine both would have very different info. Not bad. Let's slap that funky D4. Perfect. Then religion. Not so much there.
Okay, we'll start with the religion because you're almost sure that symbol, the eye, is actually some sort of religious symbol, but you can't remember to what god or what beliefs they had or anything like that. But the history of this place, you get 15. You do remember the man, the myth, the legend, High Diviner Appius, who was a powerful divination wizard who meddled with dangerous magic in order to expand her comprehension of realm space. Which is, to you often heard the name Skyward Realms, but the modern term has changed nowadays. She would have overseen the ongoings here in the Yethrin Observatory and Planetarium, which are both housed within this divination chamber.
Yeah.
And you remember shortly before the fall, Appius was studying some sort of creature which they hoped would unlock the secrets or gain some insights into said realm space. And so for most days she was locked away in a tower, toiling away.
Yeah.
You never saw her after the crash, obviously.
Yep. I'll articulate such things to the party and all that. I could probably do it in character. I just kind of like need a moment to get in the schmutz, you know? Let's find music that's better than fucking what the fuck I'm listening to so my brain can turn on.
Zay?
You mentioned the eye looks like a religious symbol. Does Faith recognize it?
Roll a religion check with Faith.
Religion. That's a big maybe.
Okay.
Womp.
So an 18 is a success, so don't need that. Well, you see Faith says, that's the god of divination, Savras. I guess they must have worshipped them here. Their symbol is usually a sort of a crystal ball with many eyes in it.
The divination tower is for a divination god. We try the front door.
Be careful with the front door. There is creatures at some distance from the door.
What's your passive perception actually?
14? No, wait.
19. You have 19 for some reason because you have
19.
expertise.
I'm expertise? Yes, I am.
Okay.
Mine's 20.
Not only. Oh damn!
Just
All right.
Wisdom.
That's good. Then both the two of you notice then as you get closer to the door and you're about to check it, you feel sort of hairs either prick up on your backs. You know, in fact, actually, yeah, both of you have hair. That would that's fine. Yeah, you feel something like creeping up on your presence here, almost as if something is watching you, and as those ranger's instincts kick in, as you kind of turn around, looking side to side, you see creeping out of the shadows in almost response to you trying to go up to the door, you see multiple Nothics getting closer.
Oh, it's those guys.
It's
Met some of
those.
those. They're fun, right?
Are
I
they?
mean,
Well-
there's a really easy way to check if they're fine or not. We can get the number 3 out of the back.
Mm-hmm. Do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess at the side of that, we're letting out 3 out of not.
Aim
Okay.
or Pharaoh? To be decided, I suppose.
Okay. Then, yeah, you open up the bag of holding. Crawling out is the blue Nothic. You've named 3. And they're gonna like look around for a moment.
Ah, others of my kind. They must be wary, seeing as you're about to open a door with many secrets behind it. Perhaps secrets they don't want you to know.
Can you tell them we're the good guys?
Good guys.
Yeah.
Knowledge providers, givers, growers, proselytize.
Very well.
They kind of repeat verbatim the words that Seeker just used,
Mm.
and the rest of the Nothics seem to approach from out of the shadows. They kind of scamper closer on all fours, still with their unblinking eyes focused in on you guys.
Friends.
And I've got to find where Blue is as well, because
Blue.
Yeah.
this token is elusive.
Yeah.
But
These
yeah, they
blues.
kind of scamper nearby. They start kind of questioning in Loros, and as to
What are you doing here? Are you seeking knowledge?
Oh yes, I love knowledge. I want to know everything there is to know about magic.
We're trying to
I have
solve
Loras in the
possible
party. I know we have like an odd sort of people, like amount of people that just know Loras aside from me.
right, yeah, I definitely Seeker knows. Professor Scant can translate it. Steph would know it, but he forgot. He forgot that. So that's
What do
a
you mean?
thing.
I forgot what?
I think
I'm not following.
he
Literally
used to know
what
Loros.
Steph said.
Oh,
Yeah,
but I can read
exactly.
mine.
You can read my. Well, yeah, you can form a telepathic link with them. Sure,
Yeah.
but nonetheless, these Nothics seem to be a little hesitant and confused about the situation at hand, almost as if they were about to launch an attack at you, and now they're sort of stood, pondering what to do.
This unit's designation is Seeker. Security access level Archon. Current duty. E. Reclamation. Restoration. Rescue.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Boy. Shit.
Can't be worse than mine.
Eh. Let us see. I don't really want to spend a second level spell slot. Let us see what happens. Woo! 2d4.
That's not bad. You can
Womp.
13.
Did they
Okay.
understand me when I said
You've
friends?
always. They kind of tilt their
Okay.
head towards you, but it seems obvious that these ones don't speak common, but they understand your body language at the very least, and that you're not immediately drawing weapons and attacking them either. So there is one other thing you could do to boost that.
I am speaking
just
in
trying to help
letters.
Zika,
You
which
could
clearly
use
didn't
tactical
work.
mind.
Yeah. Whatchamacallit.
Tactical mind.
There's also
Yeah,
help
it's,
actions, I guess, but let me.
Yeah, it can be used. It can be used on skill checks.
Yeah. Use ability.
Nothing's
Cool.
seem to be
50.
listening at every word. There you go. That makes us 50. No, it makes it more than that. 16?
17.
No, 17.
Yep.
It's a 17 in total. Yeah, it's really good. Okay. The Nothics seem to ponder this for a moment, and they say,
Restore Yithrin. You wish to restore Yithrin? Yes. Yes, you're the one we've been waiting for then. There is much work to be done. The folly of our former selves have caused quite a mess.
Indeed. But not just that. He kind of walks up, his hands raising, as he just oddly, gently cups the cheeks of them. Citizens, you too need to be restored to your former glory. Acolytes now, perhaps wizards again. Who knows what you could be? Let's find out together.
Affirmative. This is why we came to the Tower of Divination. We were hoping to see the way. If only we could get the door open.
Indeed.
well, they now kind of bunch up and eagerly await your methods of opening this door.
What have you attempted so far?
They say,
We tried to push on the door, but it is sealed shut somehow. But not through any magics. Not any we could detect.
Did they try pulling?
There are no handles.
Seeker's going to examine the door, not magically, but with the fact that he has a thieves kit, to see if it might be as simple as it just has a mundane lock on it.
okay. Alright. Well, as you sort of start fiddling around with your thieves' tools, maybe you're trying to like pry open the doors or something, or maybe get it into like the hinges and such. And immediately you're met with a resistance, as if the door has no hinge and inspecting closer, you realize the gaps are completely sealed with a sort of melted metal that's hardened. And yeah, you realize these doors are welded shut. And your tools are going to be utterly useless in this case, because
From the
Can't
inside
really-
or the
Is our tracker
outside?
gonna be utterly useless?
it would be from the inside, but your tools kind of reach in enough that you're kind of like hitting against it, and you can see as you're peering right against the crack where the metal has been filled in or melted slightly. Yeah.
Tracker, might you ring the gong?
Violent or less violence?
Say that again.
What do you mean less?
Violent or less violence?
As hard as you
Snowflake,
can.
what do you mean less? Come on, we know Tracker. We know how this goes. I'm stepping back.
Before he does this, Roland interposes himself between Tracker and the door and says, I'm just a little bit concerned about the amount of noise this might make, and I wonder if it's worth it, just using some of our resources to quieten this work down a little bit.
That works.
I'm
You have
wondering-
flying or climbing in your repertoire.
Well, I do have the ability. You know, Seacoman, when you get to my age, the constant prattling and noise of the younger knights begins to wear a little thin on one's patience, and I seem to have developed a little bit of an ability to quieten the area around me, shall we say. Keeps out all that bloody music from the young choirs, what they're like. Never stop bloody singing, trying to get to sleep, trying to do your prayers, and off they go, blah, blah, blah. And it just does one wonders for your beauty sleep if you can just shut the buggers up.
Is that the incantation for your silent spell, Roland?
It's good. Oh yes, there's also a prayer. There's also a little incantation in my little book of prayers here that can also quieten the area, and I tell you, the only thing you'll be able to hear, you'll be glad to know, is my voice and stories. So don't worry, you won't be denied the pleasures of hearing about the tales of my exploits of the past. But for now, I think we want to be a little quieter, and I'll cast silence.
For funsies?
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just to
Oh, yeah.
to keep. There we go. And then
Right.
Nice.
he's and Sir Roland is still speaking. Ironically, he's like, you still see his mouth moving.
Very cool. All right, there. The area is completely encased in silence, and
I
Track,
will
you can get to
step
work.
away out of the silence.
Sure.
Seeker did articulate that the door is just welded shut from the inside. He's also articulated, whatchamacallit. What was the High Diviner's name?
Appius. High Diviner
Yeah.
Appius.
High Diviner Appius. The most curious of the Archmages. A feat among wizards. Perhaps learning too much. Either way, they had a pet. A big one. From beyond the stars or the deepest abyss. I do not know. But a fight we will have. Unless it's dead. If it isn't, it's hungry.
Before we're in the silence.
I mean beforehand, while he was examining the door.
Yeah.
It took a while to
During,
waffle on.
Yeah, during his long exposition of
Mm.
how he used to pray for the silence of the choirs, and then suddenly it just kind of started to manifest. I think anybody would have had time to say anything they fucking wanted.
And
Speaking of how long that took,
while Roland was casting his spell and having his sermon, Tracker is considering which of these weapons should I use. Am I gonna use the Great Axe or am I gonna use my Morning Star? Should I use the spear? Choices.
so did you cast that as a ritual, Roland? Is that what you're telling me? With how long it took?
I don't think I can. I don't think it's a ritual spell, is it?
It actually
Yes,
is.
it is.
Oh, amazing! Right, yeah.
I will let you cast that as a ritual with how much you
Oh.
waffled on in that case.
You,
And you can keep
you're a
the spell slot.
you're a generous god. What can I say? Thank you. I've replaced that spell
There you
slot.
go. Mm-hmm.
Happy
Perfect.
days.
All right, go ahead, Tracker. Give me an athletics check.
Oh, athletics.
I mean, yeah, it will be whichever weapon you want, but it comes down to an athletics.
Help action.
Ooh.
Let's roll that back.
Okay. You'll help. Who's helping? You are Seeker.
Yep. I am John Expertise.
Okay.
Hmm.
I will let you give me an athletics check as well.
All right.
And if it's a high enough success, I will say that you can definitely have advantage. It is. Yes, you can roll again, Tracker. You look like you're gonna need some extra hands on this because this thing isn't gonna bust open from one side. You're gonna need to open up the midsection and the hinges on the side. So slamming
Yeah,
it at
what
the
was
same
rolled?
time. It's gonna be.
Nope.
Oh boy. Okay. You still
Oh.
can add a guidance.
Not in a zone of silence.
That's true. Hmm.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can because I will.
Oh.
Seeing you struggle with it, Roland kind of muttering under his breath in complete silence, sort of gesticulating in their direction of how they should really try and leverage, and I'll burn a sorcery point and cast guidance as a subtle spell.
Okay.
And Tracker is now
Okay,
so
good.
annoyed that in silence she won't shut up. He gets it harder.
24.
One.
Oh my god. We are one away from success.
Yeah.
All right.
Christ.
Should I
What
take
way
a crack
is
at
not
it,
good.
Lamel?
Try a different weapon.
Well, I imagine you are cracking at it at the same time to get this done. That said, there is like a thud into the structure, and yes, it isn't making any sound, but it's definitely like letting off smaller vibrations at least. And I will say you can have a crack at it, but since this is now a second attempt,
Mm-hmm.
something
Yeah.
consequences. 26 is a success, however, and I'm
Yeah.
gonna place
When
Tracker
Tracker
up in the
slams
front.
it next time, Seeker spins around and slams his heel in the other end of the hammer, and it just fucking busts down.
Yeah, you set the stage for him, Tracker. You definitely
Hammer
warmed it up
and
for him.
Tracker loosened it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jar of pickles.
However, as soon as the door comes off its hinges, I need everyone to roll initiative. As soon as you bust open the door, you see large spheres of varying colors and size strewn around the floor of this circular room. Words are engraved in a draconic script along the wall. A metal construct with concentric metal rings projects out a mystifying starry ceiling 30 feet above. Blurry images dance between the stars overhead in your peripheral vision And there seems to be 6 expressionless bluish-green humanoids already in a defensive stance as you're busting the door open. And let me just add them to initiative as well. And they sounded like they were ready. With the second attempt, as you bust the door open, one is already holding a spell and flings it straight towards you, I guess. Yeah. Which would be, I'm going to say it's Seeker in the front.
Alright.
What did you get on your initiative, Roland? Sorry?
21, a roll high. Let me just double check that's right.
Oh, wow.
21, yeah.
Okay. Okay, nice. Very cool.
It's the +5. Oh, yeah.
Zay, yeah.
Question from earlier. Was there any text on the door before we smacked it down, or was it a clear door?
No text on the door, no.
Nothing
Just
on the door.
a symbol of, just the symbol of Savras. The draconic script is on the inside of the inside of the actual room. Okay. Then let's start this off with the psychic lash.
Yeah.
Oh, this combat is also much more complicated. The
even
engraved
talk to
words.
them.
Does anyone actually speak Draconic as well? Oh yeah, of course you do.
Only
Steph
Steph.
does.
I do
Mhm.
speak Draconic. Yes.
Oh, okay, that's lucky. The
Yeah.
one person outside of the
Okay.
silence, so Draconic.
Yeah, the inscription along the walls says, "Welcome to the planetarium. Behold the wonders of the skyward realms." And this is what the Netherese call that realm space.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get some music. Then, so following that, oh boy, these celestial bodies are a thing. Okay,
Do they
let's
move
just start
around?
with the psychic lash. And we're gonna see. They make an wisdom save. Okay, what's that?
Yeah.
I made a whoopsie with the damage. That's for sure.
Whoops.
Yeah, 2 damage. That's awful. You take. Looks like you succeeded, yeah? Yeah, you do.
Yep.
Cool. Alright, you
One
only take
damage.
1 point of psychic damage as it flings out this psychic assault at you, but it's having it hard. It's not expecting you to perhaps bust down the door. It's maybe expecting someone with more of a typical humanoid-like mind, and instead it's this robotic entity that it seems to have very little effect on. Okay, that is their held action effectively. The others will also unleash theirs too.
Yep.
So I'll check something. Okay, actually this one rushes over to what looks to be this massive glowing planetoid, and as they place their hands on it, you see it brighten. It's very recognizable. This sphere is clearly like that of a sun, and it begins emitting a bright light in a 20-foot radius. And then following that, you see fire begin to coalesce in their hands. They then turn to the group and begin casting a spell. Very recognizable one at that. It's a fireball.
Oh, balls.
Unfortunately, I can't see them,
Fireballs.
so I can't counterspell.
Sadly, I
yeah,
can't.
no, you stood.
Whatchamacallit?
Oh no, some of the nothings are caught in the blast.
Everyone remember
I did try
add
to say they were staying back.
Situational
Oh yeah, at
bonus.
4.
Oh, I forgot to.
They should get some bonuses from not being in like line of sight or something. You do get like dex bonuses from cover.
Not against fireball. fireball wraps around, fire spreads around corners.
Yeah.
And with the
I
case of
rolled a
fireball.
1. Faith rolled a 1. What?
Yep.
I don't know what's happening with this. It keeps asking me to re-roll.
Does it?
Yeah, it's.
You sure that's not the concentration check for silence?
So, all right. That yeah, it might be. That's what it is. Oh, it's because it's asking me for like the drift globe and Fang Pojo. I see. Right. See what's
Okay,
happening.
yeah, that'd be it.
What was the DC? Sorry. Is it higher than 15?
DC. It's 15.
Okay. No.
I know it's saying DC 10 there, but that is not correct. That's because it's not using their spell casting, it's using the sun. So tracker would fail
Yep.
in that case.
It fails.
You failed anyway, yeah, that's fine. Looks like the +4 didn't make any difference across the board for anyone. Okay, that's fine then. Chibbles?
I mean, it made a difference
Chibbles-
for me because I went from 15 to 19.
Oh, you're good? Okay, that's...
Yep. Fang
Oh, you
Pojo-
actually added the bonus, nice, okay.
Fang Pojo didn't get the bonus added, so she would be at 17.
If she succeeds, she has evasion, so takes
She
nothing.
has evasion,
Yeah,
she
so
takes
we
her
take
damage.
nothing.
Cool, okay. In which case, yeah, they are able to kind of like leap away from the blast just in time. And it's this silent explosion of fire that just erupts around you in this orange glow. I see Chibbles is here, unless said otherwise. I'm afraid Chibbles is gone. Oh god. Let's see. This is just unfortunate. Okay, the other mage in here will head up to
Wait,
this planetoid.
I took damage from the fireball, right? How much damage would that have been?
Yeah, it was
12.
25 damage in total. You succeeded and only took 12.
I'll throw a absorb elements at it.
All right, you can take back another 6. You were left on 52. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'll do that as well because I took 25 damage there.
Can you do that? You're standing in your own silence.
Yeah, I can. If I burn a sorcery point, which I will do.
All right, fair enough.
Wait, absorb elements
Cool,
doesn't
cool.
have
Okay.
to does it?
It's just somatic. You can just cast it, actually.
Brilliant,
Yeah.
brilliant. Thank you. Okay.
Okay, cool. Then
Did you,
you
make
can
a
also
con
take
save, for silence?
Yes.
back. We did, yeah. You nailed that, I think, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Okay, yeah, 15.
You didn't want you
Okay,
to
so
succeed
you can always choose to drop it at any time.
Yeah.
It's not an issue if you want. All right. So you're taking 12 less damage, right?
Yeah.
So I'll give you back 12. You just get a little singed, but otherwise you're fine. Looks like Fangpaw Jaw managed to leap out of the way and save your ass as well at the same time. Okay. Right after that, this creature, this tall, thin, bold entity, long robes, simply walks over to the strange depiction of the silvery planetoid and places their hands on it. And will cast... I need to make sure this is actually using the correct thing. The DC is all completely off. Okay, that's better. Alright. Places a moonbeam right on the door frame, basically.
Oh boy, I'm glad I'm right here. Go great.
Yeah, sorry, Willow, you might get a little bit singed. I could have placed it here, if I'm honest. Got
No, I'm
tracker
gonna
as
assume
well.
if my Beasus guy was here, it'd be dead. Since we got hit by the fireball.
Fucking moving silence. Yeah, you know, I will kind of place it there since Tracker, you were basically at the door. Shit. You were going to be hit by this regardless. This is supposed to be a save at the start of your turn, but it's made you roll now. It's fine. We'll just take it there. Tracker, you can also roll a con save. But the doorway is blocked up by this silvery pale light that beams down. Now one, oof. Okay. That'll deal another 17 points of radiant damage to you.
Oof.
And the other two, I'm not going to go with a surprise round. Because Tracker, you knew they were there. You could sense their forms, so they would just go in the normal turn order. The only one that's able to kind of catch you off guard is the one at the back here, who has a light crossbow readied and takes a shot at Seeker again. The others will go in order. So Willow, you're up.
Can I drop the silence while it's Willow's turn? Do I have to
Yeah.
wait in my own silence?
No, you
Wait,
can
you
drop
can be your
silence at
first,
any
right?
time.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, what's then?
You want to? Yeah, okay, cool.
You
All
could
right.
have just dropped the silence when you had to roll the save for the fireball and said, yeah, I choose to fail it.
Yeah.
That's also true. But yeah, you can drop concentration anytime. Or Willow.
So how tall are the stairs next to me here? Do I have to go like to the bottom of them? I can't just step onto them, right?
You can vault over them. That's not a problem.
Okay, I kind of want to cast something at them and then fuck off.
That's fine.
Now that there's no silence, let's see if these guys are squishy at all.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna say it's gonna have to hit something like this or
Oh, okay, my bad.
like this. That's okay.
Whichever one hits more.
Which side?
The
I think
right
it's
side.
the same either way. Right
Yeah,
side
let's
it
go
is.
right side,
Okay.
that's
I think the left side, because concentration.
Yeah, whoever's concentrating on the moonbeam.
Fair.
Yeah, that guy.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh yeah,
Here we
go.
if you
Fucker.
get rid of the moonbeam, that means me and Seeker won't get damage.
Okay.
I
I
take
did make
damage from
the
the
con
moonbeam
save. You've already taken the damage from the moonbeam, but now you can move out of it and avoid that doing extra damage. So this is Erupting Earth. What does this look like? So this is the first time we've seen you cast this.
I think it's
Second.
literally just like the like
Is
a big like cube just comes out of the ground and then crashes back down. So it's just like rubble after, but like, you see it come up and go back down. So it's quite hard to keep your balance with that. I think that's how it should work,
Okay.
right?
Yeah. Let me
That's
just.
cute, yeah.
Just fix that damage. Okay, it looks like most of them failed, right? I think. Or was there supposed to be a save, but they didn't roll? I don't think they rolled, did they? Son of a.
I didn't see any rolls.
All right, what is
Dexterity
the save?
saving throw. Dexterity saving on you do half as much on a successful.
And if they fail, do they fall prone as well, or
Yes.
is that something else I'm thinking of?
I think it's difficult terrain is its special thing, yeah.
Yeah, it all becomes difficult terrain.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. So we'll leave the template there. Looks like they're all failing anyway. Cool. So, and then you can move back afterwards.
Yes.
Oh no, one of them passed.
Good.
Okay.
Get the fuck somewhere safe. Over here. Away from the pain.
Cool. All right.
My turn there.
Yeah, the already kind of cracked, broken broken planetoid shatters even more. In fact, yeah, several of the smaller chunks and moons get broken. It's Roland's go.
All right.
How did concentration go?
They succeeded.
Oh, damn it.
I don't know why it always private rolls those, but yeah, 16.
Okay. These planetoids.
Yes.
Do you know, it'd be easier if I just say what I want to try and do. Right. Fangpawjaw is going to misty step us into the room so that we avoid the moonbeam.
Yes, so you can do that, yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot you still have that.
Once she is inside, in fact, if we just move inside, then I can see the full map. Once she's inside, I don't know if these planetoids are they 3D or are they
On the ground?
Are they just
Yeah,
drawings?
They are 3-dimensional.
Right. Okay.
No,
So
they're massive
spherical.
spheres on the ground.
Right.
It's like they were part of a massive aura,
Okay.
but now that magic is like broken and they just
Okay.
collapsed. Some of them have cracked on impact, like the sun here.
And this one here, how do I flash? Is it control and click?
Just hold down left click.
Ah, yeah. This one here, is that the one
Okay,
that
yeah.
cast the moonbeam?
No,
No,
it
this
does
one.
appear to be the robed figures at the back, and they have their hands placed on a moon-like structure, and
Right,
they speak the name. They like invoke the power of Selune as they touch it.
I would like to get up to so that I'm not actually affected by this spell that Willow cast. But get
Yeah,
close
that's
to
just difficult terrain. Yeah,
it. Okay.
this is a planet that you're on top of right now.
So I can't then stand on that, of course, right? Let's see.
I mean, you can go up to it and then jump on it. That's not a problem. It's not like tall enough that it would block line of sight, I guess.
Okay. And then I am going to upcast command at level 3.
If I can, if I just stop you right before you do that, however.
Yeah, sure.
When you land on this, actually, it's not a solid thing. It's a translucent sphere that appears to be filled with silvery gas. A character that touches it suddenly gains the benefit of the fly spell for 1 minute.
No.
And so you feel yourself suddenly lifting up off the ground, and you're levitating now like 10 feet in the air with Fangpawjaw.
All right.
Okay, there you go. Now you can continue.
Right. Okay. Right. Can that be used to our tactical advantage? Right. I am. Then I'm gonna go here, and I'm going to upcast command on these 3 at level 3 and tell them to approach.
Okay.
Which I
Wisdom
think
saves,
means
isn't
they walk out. Yeah, I'll just see if it automates. Oh, lovely.
Ah, they're rolling with advantage. No, they're not. Never mind. They should be. They have magic resistance. Yeah, I need to. Although, what's your DC? 16?
16. Yeah.
Okay, so one of them does pass. I'm just going to re-roll the other Hypnos Magen. No, that's still a fail, I think. Alright. And then the last guy, he also has magic resistance. I'll re-roll him. It was one of the Demos Magen, right? Magen.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so he's also commanded.
Okay.
All right, yeah. So 2 fail, 1 succeed,
Okay.
and you tell them
for-
to approach. Was it?
Yeah. Well,
Got
one of
it.
them's right. One of them's right next to me anyway, and I think approach ends their turn as well. That's
Yeah,
if I've got that right. If not, I've said the wrong
it
word.
would. Yeah.
Okay, so Fang Paw Jaw is going to just take a wee bite at this one while she's at it.
Sorry, it just cracks me up that the letters come in.
Yeah.
That's so fun.
Oh,
Oh,
Good stuff.
right, fantastic.
Mhm.
11 does miss though.
Okay, and my bonus action, I'll put Shillelagh onto my lance, and that's onto my weapon. That's my turn.
Okay. He stands tall, right next to you, and readies his weapon, but that is all he can do. He has approached. It is Tracker's turn.
Question. Can I cast Cone of Cold over Seeker's head, but not actually hitting Seeker?
No. Wait, you talking about in the doorway, right?
Yes.
That if Seeker wasn't in front of a doorway, I'd maybe say yes, but they are kind of blocking the door.
Can I
Yeah.
hunch over Seeker so I don't have to actually move through them?
Your spells do not have reach. No. You will need to just get past Seeker.
Maybe if there wasn't a door, you might be able to jockey for like using the 5 feet above my head instead of ground floor.
That's-
but like that is
Yes.
heavily not intended.
It's a cool
What was-
idea. Do you have inspiration?
I do.
I'll let you burn your inspiration to do this and like
Yeah.
reach forward. Give your reach a 5-foot spell and basically kind of avoid Seeker if you want to try and do that.
Because I'm flying 10 foot in the air, so it shouldn't hit me.
You'll be surprised. Cone is still massive, but yeah, if you're happy to do, I'm happy to do the rule of cool if you burn your inspiration for it.
Wait, if I...
You can momentarily move Seeker there
Nah,
so
you know
that
what?
you can fire your cool.
I'm gonna save my inspiration. I'm gonna walk in.
Okay. Move it on in. It's going to be difficult terrain for the first 2 squares there, but you can easily make it in.
I've got 50 feet of movement. I'm not sure
That's-
that is
yeah.
gonna be an issue.
I don't think it's... Sure. I just thought I'd mention it just because, you know, you are large and you're squeezy. Squeezing on in. It's getting chilly.
Oh.
Advantage,
Hit the
advantage,
thing
advantage.
twice for some reason.
Twice? Oh god. We're gonna take the first set of rolls. Holy crap. Double kind of cold. That would be too much.
You get a little funny. A little silly with it.
Okay, what did you roll? 33 damage. Okay. They
No,
look
the first is 45.
Is it? Oh, okay. Fucking hell. Yeah, you're right. That's a big roll. I definitely restored their health from the first one, I think. No, it's that one. There we go. Alright, we're correct now, I believe. So, looks like some of them succeeded. Wow, all of them succeeded, right?
Well, DC 14. I see a 13 somewhere.
If you scroll up to the 45 damage roll one, you'll see
Oh,
18, 23, 18, 16.
I don't.
So they do all make it.
Okay.
No?
It's not there for me, but if they've made it, then they made it.
Yep.
That's a shame.
But they,
still
well, I mean,
a
they still
con
take
save
half
for
damage.
that
It's
one.
massive.
It's still 20 to
Yeah.
something.
Oh yeah. It's still chunks and chunks. Okay, now
means
they
a
didn't roll a
DC
con save or something.
Can't save. Can't save.
Okay.
Can't save. Okay, fail.
He's got a good
Hmm.
con.
Damn it.
Ooh, yeah. I think I did make it. Yep. Damage or half of the damage
Yeah.
was 12. Yeah, so it was DC 12.
Mm-hmm.
They make it. I'm afraid Moonbeam's still in effect. And then you're gonna rage. Yeah, don't blame me going Tundra after a Cone of Gold. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh wait, you already have 10 HP.
And that's it?
I am gonna move a bit more into this wall.
Well, you say wool, but you just stepped into another planetoid. As you step into this watery sphere, it's kind of this weird bluish liquid. It looks like water, but you suddenly feel water conjuring at the tips of your fingers, and you feel the magic rush to you. You can cast Wall of Water as an action for 1 minute. Have fun with that. Wow. Okay, moving down. No, Steph's turn.
How much damage does the Moonbeam do?
2d10.
Well, I can see just fine. Who is the one casting the Moonbeam?
Back left.
So I can see him from here, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here, spell book. Magic missile, and we're gonna do a second level one, I guess. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna hit him with all 4.
Oh god.
Well, I guess that
The con save.
A big scare of the moonbeam.
That's one way to
It
break
does.
concentration.
yeah,
Fantastic.
I've seen Tracker
that'll
do that
do it.
trick.
just to consume resources.
Nice.
I'll move all of the line of sight over here, and that will be
Fantastic.
my turn.
Yeah, they are powerless to stop the arcane barrages. Their shoulders, face, body get absolutely.
By the way,
just
did you notice on all
collapsed
4
in.
dice I rolled a 3?
Oh yeah.
Sorry, a 2.
Crazy.
They all did 3 damage.
The Majin explodes in fire as they die, as you've seen before, and then dissipate into smoke. That'll be your turn. Faith is up. That's you, Tracker.
Oh, sorry, I was muted.
And I've been taking a real fucking shit beating,
on,
and my
where's
character
Edward?
just doesn't show it.
Well, you wouldn't have taken the damage from the moonbeam after all, so I undid that
cool.
for you. Because
Yeah, it's just like I've been
So-
succeeding all my saves and shit, so I'm actually a lot less
Mhm.
fucking. I was getting fucked up a lot less hard than I thought I would. Crazy weird.
Yep. Faith is gonna use her healing words to get Tracker a bit more up his feet. And
Oh, you did take damage. Okay.
this one. With this hits?
Minus 2 plus 8. Yeah, it does.
Okay.
does a decent
That
chunk
should-
of damage. They don't
that
seem to be
should be your
resistant to the
turn.
gold.
Nice.
Okay, nice. Good. And then it is this guy. Who's struggling with the difficult terrain surrounding him.
Wait, isn't that the one that
Maybe there's a...
had his what's it called? The thing.
Oh yeah, he is actually. True. Seeker's turn.
Big neon sign.
Creatures don't provide cover, right?
They can. The rules as written, they're supposed to provide half cover.
Gotcha.
Not your own allies, of course. They won't be in your way, but...
Yeah. 5, 10. Let's see. Yeah. How much movement is getting on the globe?
This is a gassy globe, so this doesn't... You can't climb on it. As soon as you climb on it, you feel yourself lifted up in the air.
Then, yeah.
Yeah, you're now flying.
Yep. Touch, diagonal in the air, over the thing. Is this enough of an... Well, when I move 15 feet or in the air forward, or is that enough to nail this guy without cover?
You can go 10 to the globe, then 10 up. And yeah, you could probably get a good angle on them now.
Okay. There we go. Alright. We will do the classic needle.
It looks like he was banking on that cover, because... Ow, that slams him hard.
Yeah. I don't think knocking him prone. I got other things I can do as a fighter. Let's see, there's push, vex, and then something else I can do that I can swap topple out for. Let me double check what the fuck that even is, Lamo. Push, sap, or slow. Sap is the, making them have disadvantage next turn.
Sure.
I'll sap them instead, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Second attack?
Yep. Needle.
And that will just probably kill them.
Yep.
They're very sapped. So sapped they explode into a fiery burst.
Yeah. Alright, that was my nick attack, so I have my second and bonus left.
No, that was your second attack. Because Needle doesn't have nick.
No, my needles have nick. It's not on the weapon itself, but I don't know what kind of wizardry you did to it. But yeah, it does have nick.
I thought no, I think you're thinking of your short swords that have nick, aren't they?
No, the needles also have nick.
Says they got Tubble, Brutal, Prone Fighting, Pin,
Yeah, you're looking at the...
and they're D8.
Yeah, this is what they do.
Do you have dual wielder?
Yeah,
You have the dual wielder feat?
not dual wielder.
You have
but
you have two weapon fighting, right? which is
Yeah,
the
FT weapon fighting. Yeah, that one.
fighting style. Yeah, okay. But a weapon can't have Nick if it's got more than a D6 of damage, right? It's got to have the light
That was a
property to
new
be Nick.
rule. But yeah, I could like
Right.
down to the damage. But yeah, that's a new rule that I think you've come up in the meantime.
It might have been, yeah. I think for
Yeah, I think
Okay.
it was made between me making the character like a month or two ago, like, and now. But yeah, I can down tune it to 6,
Yeah.
which would give me +1. I could
though I
slap
am
on.
looking at this. It does say 1d4 in that description of the whole thing, but on the needles it actually says 1d4. But I will
Why
say
does it
go
have
to
this
go to
number?
go to one. I'm
Yeah.
not sure. I think something went a bit skew with in the creation. We'll make it a d6. It still kills anyway, regardless. I think so.
Yeah.
I won't worry about this particular instance, but that is 2 attacks. So unless Nick and Light, yeah, because they're throwing weapons, you can do that.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I've been doing the entire time. We can talk shop about the properties and stuff. I probably need to reconfigure a few things with the like new rules and
Yeah.
stuff. Maybe reformat the hammer because it's not been doing its job, as it were.
Okay.
Aside from that,
All right,
let me
keep going.
Should I roll without the dice or just roll with what I currently have?
I've
Or-
changed it. Hold on.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah, you're good now.
Okay.
Keep going.
Oh wait, I should have moved slightly to the right. Yeah, whatever. It still hit Lamau.
Yeah, these guys aren't particularly armored. They're just wearing long grey robes.
Yeah.
That's-
I'll also sap him.
Sapped. Okay. He would also be pinned as well. That's 5 above his AC. So he's also grappled against the wall. There's a staircase behind him that the needle seems to thud into.
Yeah. Let's see. Do I use the funny? I don't remember if I don't think I can scare these guys. Yeah, I think that might be one of her condition immunities. I should just fucking lay on damage. Let's do the menacing attack anyways.
Mm-hmm. It's fine with me. They are indeed immune to the frightened condition. They seem completely unfazed.
Yep.
And emotionless, even in the sight of their brethren dying.
Damn, fucking +2 nut 8. Womp womp. Let's go gambling.
2 damage? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna lay more damage on this guy. One last attack. Let's see what happens.
Ooh, he's bloodied.
Yep. And I'll go with topple this
Very,
time.
very bloodied.
Lol.
Makes sense, since he's pinned to the wall. Probably can't fall over.
But yeah,
Okay, that's going to be your turn, I think.
Yeah. Seeker steps in his needles in hand, jumping and mantling off of the orb as he flipped and tossed to both of the needles and the eyeballs of the one in the back that was hurt. Or twisting as they rip through the plume of flame into the other one, slashing its wrist before he reels it back and throws one, jamming it through its shoulder and into the wall.
Sick. Yeah, and now you're left sort of hovering in the air as well.
Yeah.
Okay. We've done Fireball, we've done Moonbeam. Where's Torrent? Oh, it's over there. Okay.
Now here's a spell that goes around the corner and just hits Willow after he ran away.
No. We're gonna... There's difficult terrain everywhere.
Yeah,
That's all good.
Me when Willow
Yeah.
does good, smart spell decisions. Wonderful druid.
Well, it's rare to use that
It's-
spell because normally my teammates are already right next to them.
Yeah.
So I have to quickly get it off before someone runs in their face.
Yo, he hits? Nice.
With the other two
Right.
flying, I figure he's just going to go for the easier target, a massive cat, and takes a good swing
Yeah.
or two.
I'm just
The
praising
12
him
will
because
praise.
God, their 2-hit is so fucking bad. Oh, they struggle so
It
much.
should be +4 to hit. Yeah, it's proficiency, but okay. Tracker, you do take a little extra graze there, but other than that, you're still standing thanks to the rage. Back to the top of the round, Willow.
Nice. That's... What am I doing here?
Hmm.
Why
The
don't I see a
Nothics have
number?
scattered.
What have I broken?
Drag Ruler didn't make it to version 12,
Uh,
but it is in version 13 as a core feature. That's
so
the number
it's
you're talking about.
25, okay.
Yeah.
Does it matter which one I go for? Or just shoot whatever I see?
There's 3
Go.
left. One's bloodied.
Let's go for this guy.
Going for the bloodied. All right. Ooh,
Uh,
boy. Damn, that guy's low.
Chris, the grace damage, that's 2. Halved
Yeah.
because I'm raging, so only 1, right?
Yeah, I think you're right, actually. Yeah, there you go. All right, that is so close to death. He's like on death's door at this
Yeah.
point.
And then I slightly run back away. That's my turn.
Nice. Okay. Nice. Oh, your Beast of the Sky is around, I should say.
I
keep forgetting.
assumed it was dead with the fireball because it should have been next to me. And the fireball,
True.
like,
Yeah, you don't never know. He could have survived. What's his AC like? I mean, what's his health?
Hmm.
I can't remember.
Speaking
Maybe
of-
like 30.
Zephyr wasn't here.
No.
Zephyr was
some
here at
reason.
some point.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
not
it's
in this map.
need to drag them into the characters map.
I swear I
Yeah.
saw Zephyr on this map. at the
Oh no,
start.
Zephyr wasn't on this map.
No.
I looked for them.
It might have been. They were, but they were this, so I deleted them because that's not Zephyr anymore.
Well, it might be Zephyr now.
Same with Willow the bear. I was like, why is that here?
We get a little funny.
Okay. Just assume that they are not here right now. Anyway, Roland, it's your turn.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna. put
Oh
my-
shit! I forgot quick off the mark. Sorry to interrupt you. I could have
It's alright.
quick off the mark to Hunter's Mark the guy, couldn't I?
Hmm.
You could have, yeah.
D4?
Yes.
Yeah.
So 4 extra damage. Cool.
Yeah. That would kill them. I was waiting for that. I was like, why didn't he hand us up? But there it is. That's the finishing touch you needed. Bang.
Hey. Right, I'm just gonna keep it
Headshot.
simple. I'm gonna smack this one.
Sorry, I just saw you called it gun.
Made a very loud
Name
sound when I
always
used it
changing
as well.
cracks me up. Yeah, you know why? It's because the auto recognition is trying to it finds gun and then just says,
Oh,
"All right, make the gun sound effect."
I messed up the.
That's funny. God.
It's just an awfully loud bow today.
All right.
Alright.
Looks like you're slicing through this guy.
Yeah, just smacked it twice. What is the height of this room?
I think I mentioned it when you first stepped
Oh,
in.
Sorry.
It was something like 40 feet or something ridiculous. But
Right.
if you want to fly up higher, you can. I'm sure.
Yeah, no,
That's
Fang
not a problem.
Pojaw is going to try and grapple this one. Take it up in the air and drop it.
Oh God. Oh, that's like kind of brutal. But yeah, sure. Give me a grapple check.
So is that an athletics or strength? Oh, it's just straight strength, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ability check.
You got to beat it too. Good luck.
Or he gets
Oh,
the
yeah, you
ability to
managed.
fly it, he gets creative.
I know. This is so exciting. I've got a flying steed, dudes. Yeah. So if that's a success, I'll drag him up 40 feet in the air and drop him.
Crazy. Let me just check the height. Where are we? Tower of Divination. It doesn't really say. I will just go with 40 feet since that's a big enough number that it could fit the floating planetoids. So
Cool.
you can roll me 46.
It's a big enough number so I don't scrape my hats.
Right.
Shock and
Yeah.
roll.
To be fair, they do have a flying exhibit, so I imagine the roof's probably higher than the usual. These are probably
Oh,
supposed
wow,
to
yeah,
be in the air.
Well, they crack down on the floor and fall prone after that.
Alright.
Erupting Earth, is it difficult terrain for one round, right? I'm pretty sure.
No, you need to spend a minute clearing it. I think it's just permanently rough terrain.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, shit, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, this is Druid's,
That's-
specialty.
Yeah.
I literally
not like
lifted up
Icewind.
the ground and then collapsed it on them. Like, it's not
Crazy.
Yeah.
That's really cool, though.
Yeah.
This character here will step over to this planetoid. He just places his hand against it momentarily, and you see the earthy kind of realm grows up their arm and forms into this protective, stony-looking skin.
Mm.
And after that, I guess probably aim like up. Take a shot with a crossbow. Yeah, let's have him kind of fall back here. And shoots his crossbow at track. No, Seeker. We'll go Seeker. Yeah, miss. He'll load up the second shot with his other hand and fire again. And both kind of clang off your armor. And then it's Tracker's turn. Dealt with the big problems, really. The mages.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Back in a minute, guys.
I want to use my inspiration to re-roll this.
Sure. Now you can spend your inspiration.
19.
That's a hit.
Do I need to
Takes
re-roll
the-
damage, or is it okay?
No, we'll take the damage. 25. Yikes. It's a heavy hit.
I'm gonna use Quake of the Mark for another d4.
Ooh. He's looking real rough now. He's not got much left in the can.
Is it 14 enough?
14 just barely misses, I'm afraid. Yeah, no, they are able to
Uh,
use their chainmail effectively.
Where is Tundra?
A little bit more shielding, very nice.
That
And
is
that's you,
my turn.
Steph. Stevie.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm just thinking if it's even worth spending resources here, because this thing sounds almost over. Also, I
Yeah,
can't move the
they're
game
both
as well.
bloodied. Yeah, there you go.
They're both already blooded. Well, I'll step into the door. Oh. Trying to untarget myself. And, yeah, I'll just make sure that Tracker can properly kill him. Yep. And I'll step away again. He should have a debuff on him that minus
Mind Sliver.
on all fleets.
That they do. They seem to be holding their head in pain. Faith might be able to finish him off. Zay?
Sorry. What's the? I
Yeah,
missed
your
something.
turn.
Again? What?
Faith's
Oh,
turn.
Faith. Sorry. I completely forgot Faith was up. Faith will use a Ray of Frost on the one on the left, because why not?
Ah.
Nope.
Seems to hit the stony exterior.
That's their turn.
Okay, alright. Where did this guy start? Yeah. 5, 10. That would be 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, that's all their movement. Yeah, this one heads over and touches the stone as well. And then after that... yeah, they'll fire up into the air again. Trying to get shots on Seeker. But not with rolls like that, they're not. No chance. Alright, it's back to you, Seeker.
I'm to do something funny. I'll move
Step
over.
and
I'm flying in the air. I can hit him from here, right? Diagonally
You
and
could
all
hit
that.
him from anywhere.
Yeah, but I mean, like,
You're talking about in the
5 feet. Yeah.
melee, you mean?
Yeah.
You'd have to go down 5 feet, but yeah.
I couldn't say,
flying over.
like, go above him or something. I guess that's where Eric's at same diff movement wise. Let's see. 5 feet down. 5 feet forward. I'm gonna punch him.
Alright.
See, click on that. Ooh.
And knock some sense into him.
Yikes. Well,
It more or less just clocks him across the chin, but it's encased in a stony exterior now. Doesn't seem to really do much of an impact.
there we go. That should be +5. Weird.
Okay, another 2 damage.
Yeah, it should be 6 in
You
total
trying
because
to knock him out?
nah. I grapple him.
Okay, so you don't do damage.
No, grappler. This is in addition.
Oh, right. Okay, so he does take the 3. Okay.
It should be 6, unless he has bludgeoning resistance.
No, yes, he does.
Of course.
That's the stone skin I keep describing.
Yeah. Sheesh. I've been rolling low.
Okay. Well, he might fail still.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, he's grappled.
Cool.
We're
So I've spent like...
We're doing the same technique.
Yeah.
You spent like
let's
5
see.
feet of movement.
Yeah.
Like
I'm going
5, 10
to
maybe.
fly up 20 feet. Eat, whatchamacallit.
Fly gives you 60 feet of movement.
Oh. Yeah, I'm going to fly all the way up there then. 55 feet in the air.
You can go 40, but yeah, that's still 46 of damage if you drop him.
Yeah. Let's see. I don't think I can hit him again unless... Nah. Unarmed strikes are kind of shit on in this update. Yeah. And I think I need a property in order for me to slap something on there of Tackmaster, unfortunately. I can't just add something if there's nothing there.
Melee, well, unarmed strikes count as weapon attacks.
Yeah, but I think it specifically mentions, like, it needs a mastery or something for me to, like, fuck with. And fists don't count for that because they didn't make it, like, a weapon whose mastery property you can use. Yeah, it doesn't have a mastery property,
I see.
So I can't use it.
Right, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
that part, yeah.
Also, it doesn't count as light, so I can't, like, bonus action. So, yeah, I'm gonna drop him. I can't do the funny thing I was planning, but this works too. But yeah, he swings over. Whatchamacallit? The Magian's blade flashing out as his initial lunge is abated, and he flips over it. The 3-dimensional movement just being odd as he slams his palm into the Magian's throat from upside down and hurls him up, flying in the air in an arc before flipping over and hurling him back down.
Ugh. Some Ninja Gaiden shit going on here. Juggling the enemies. And you can roll 46 even.
Yep. Nice. Not bad.
Yeah, that's still good. 15 damage. This guy is bloodied as he crashes into the floor.
Maybe I should do a tripping attack for for even more dramatic effect.
He falls prone.
Oh, okay.
He does fall prone as well. Yeah,
Gotcha.
when you
Nice.
take full damage, yeah, you just land on your ass.
Nice.
Okay. And that's
Yeah.
you, I think?
Yeah, I'll float down like an extra 20 feet, so I'm just like 20 feet in the air or something. No, I have enough movement.
Alright. Yep. Last couple pot shots at Tracker.
Bow for a miss.
Alright. Take 2 damage. Have that.
Total, yes. Wait.
Doesn't even break your icy shell. Willow.
Can I knock someone unconscious with a bow, or is that only melee weapons?
Yeah, melee.
Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, yeah. So, move Hunter's Mark. This guy. And fire.
The sound effect. And it even fires a bullet. That's hilarious. Oh, you shoot him. Get him with your iron.
Please. at least one guy left and be like, hey, try not to kill him. We can ask them questions. I'll end my turn there.
All right. So Roland.
Okay, we'll just do pretty much the same as last time. Go up and smack him about with a great big pointy stick. Have some of that. That's a crit.
Oh god. Why the paladin keep critting?
We'll just go again. I'm not going to waste this.
Me win
spell yet.
5% chance. Let's go, Diggy.
Ha! I crit my double. Not that it matters. He's still rolling another crit. Okay, this guy's toast.
What?
Holy shit! He's toast. He's out of there. How do you want to finish him off?
Well, let's just say that we skewer him up onto the end of it. Fangpawjaw does indeed fly up in the air. We shake him off the end of the broken lance and watch him fall and explode in the ground. Then she shits on him.
Yeah. Shits on him.
I guess we won't
That's
ask.
it.
or no, she like buries him like the way a dog buries a bone.
So we won't keep him alive to ask questions, okay?
There's one left.
I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Oh, is there
guys.
still one left?
Yeah.
Last one.
Track
Oh, there
it.
is one, okay.
I'm gonna use my reaction to move Hunter's Mark to the one on the ground.
Please don't kill him.
They're already dead. I am gonna decapitate him with my great axe.
Ah.
Lord, have mercy. Don't you worry. There'll be
Do you
someone
wanna-
you can ask questions. Okay.
Also, I think it's pretty well
Takes-
established that those guys are like
Very close to death. One more hit will do it. Stone Skin's
it
giving
i-
them some protection.
Finisher. That is another 2d12
Mm.
plus 1d6
Okay.
plus. No, Hunter's
Roll.
Mark
All right,
isn't
roll that
doubled.
then. It's the 2d12 that you can roll again. I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
fair. It's the 2d12.
That will
that's
do
still 14 damage.
Okay, finisher does do the last 5 you need. The stone skin is cracked open from the grey axe's impact, and as you decapitate them, the head turns to sparks and disintegrates in your hand. And they're gone. They are vaporized. End of combat. I said end combat. There you go.
Well, that was painful
Clear.
for some of us.
Clear, clear. He says.
Wait,
gonna
it
remove
goes
this.
down?
And it goes up.
I'm gonna peek up.
Okay, well, it twists around, so you can only see the curvature of the staircase.
Who wants to investigate? I don't want to get hit with another fireball or moonbeam right now.
But I will say, as you're looking up, the ceiling is still filled with this starry landscape, and you can roll me a d10. A 2. Perhaps your eyes are still kind of flashing a little bit from where you got hit by the fireball, but
Mm.
you're witnessing a large orange glowing sphere, and then you see yourself running for cover. And after a few moments, you see the sun erupts in flame and goes supernova. And then suddenly, as that flash goes off, you're like back in the room. It was like some sort of vision just from staring up at the starry ceiling.
That is weird. Did anyone else see that?
See what? Wait, did we see it?
When I looked up, it was like a big fireball exploding in my face, but it wasn't.
I don't believe this is the Tower of Illusions. Odd. Divination. Sight. Given a
Is it
vision.
these big? Is it the shiny floating balls? Did you touch one?
Touch that one.
Oh, you said he
Not-
looked up.
Yeah.
Does anything happen if I look up?
Roll me a d10.
Oh god.
Eight. Perhaps since you got hit by the moonbeam, there's still a silvery light in the back of your mind, and you witness a vision of placing your hand on the small grey sphere, much like the other mage did. But instead, you observe yourself leaping and moving at an incredible speed, jumping through the stars unimpeded. It's like you've turned into a celestial constellation of a rabbit as you leap across through the stars. An enchanted paradise of mystical lights.
I want to touch the grey sphere.
Yeah, all right. Well, you would gain a flight speed of a minute as well if you go up into this one here. And you find yourself
Nice.
just being able to leap between the stars freely.
Are they like all in the sky or are some of them on the ground? What about the broken one? Can I check that out?
That is the sun, easily recognizable. And
Yeah, like,
yeah, as you
is it
touch
on the
the
ground?
orange globe, yeah, I said they're all on the ground. You find a heat rising up within your fingertips, and
Can I lick
you
it?
also, yes, sure, roll me a d10. You can get the vision one way or another, I guess.
D10. 5.
5. Your vision sort of shifts at what the sun's glow is illuminating, and you see this planetoid over here. It's the one underneath Roland. And something about that is recognizable. You know, the blue seas, green islands.
It's our
There's
planet. It's the D&D planet. Fuck, I forgot the name of the word.
yes, it is. You can roll a history check if you want to recognize it.
Sure, I can. History.
But yeah, you see the blue and green sphere, and you feel the land is changing. That is Toril.
Tower, okay.
Toril, yeah, Toril is the D&D world.
Of course, I knew that.
But yeah, as you kind of like looking at it, you see and feel an icy cold embrace warping over the entire world. At first, covering the island in a white sheet. Much of it looks like mountains or a vast tundra, and then slowly but surely the entire world is engulfed in ice. The waters and seas freeze over into glaciers, and the world becomes an unmoving, silent block of ice, a globe of ice.
That's the vision I
You
see
feel that
every
same cold. Yeah, that's the vision you see when you lick the sun.
Nice.
To you.
Seeker pops out moving over to the blue Nothic and holding out a hand for them.
They're a little bit singed at the moment, but yeah, you see they stumble up to their feet.
They guide him along inside.
Finally, brethren, we can see what we've been drawn to. I know you feel it too. A magic here. Something calling us.
Yeah. He guides the 3 to Faith and looks at her expectantly.
Oh, yeah, I suppose we can offer some healing. I haven't got much left, just so you know, but hopefully this alleviates some of the burns. She'll cast a less. No, she's got a healing word, actually. That'll have to be it.
Nice.
Yeah, that looks like he's no longer bloodied, and
Yep.
Pain is temporary. Knowledge, that's worth the pain. It is everlasting.
Distracting, though. Better to not feel it. Now, let me help you find resplendence in curiosity. And he guides them to touch the flying orb and just kind of sends them to play around in the sky, looking at the stars and seeing shit.
They all stare up at the ceiling for a moment or two. You see the celestial bodies twinkling in their wet iris, and they all seem to be experiencing a vision, one after another. But it's not until that's over that they look to one another.
The visions are one thing, but there is yet greater magic awaiting us. Yes, at the height of the tower is the height of divination, the pinnacle of magic that Appius achieved. A sight transcended.
Fair, I suppose. It is in the wizard's nature to be ambitious for the peak.
And they begin sort of clawing their way closer towards the staircase. But I see Tracker has already stepped up before they get a chance. But they kind of eagerly try to follow after the giant tabaxi. They're sort of clambering up.
Protect them,
Yep.
won't you all? I'll try pincering whatever's up there. And yeah. Let's check out the observatory path.
That's a big toad.
Mm.
I can fly 60 feet.
It's a
There
very-
is a hole up top.
There is a strange sight when you get to the top.
Yep.
Does everyone else want to go
Well-
up there as well? Just
Yeah.
You don't hear any explosions or screaming?
no.
Okay, I'll go up.
That's usually what follows when the party go anywhere, whether it be their screams or someone else's. It's usually the accompaniment. No,
Is this
instead
the
you
person that was
see
looking at us?
potentially, yeah.
Tracker
All right,
doing a
so
peek, then
This circular room is covered by strewn papers, debris, and frenzied notes. Across the room stands a magnificent telescope, which gazes out towards the glacier wall from a hole in the damaged tower. Peering intently into the eyepiece of the telescope is a large frog-like creature. They seem to be wearing an eye-patterned robe as well. And to its left, a small table holds a sphere filled with what appears to be blood and pus. Several intact eyeballs are visibly suspended in the cloudy goop. And when they notice you enter, they turn around and croak in Loros.
I was thinking of a funny moment where the fucking Seeker just pops up in the fucking lens and he flinches.
that would be weird. They were like, "What the fuck?" But no, they say in Loros they go,
Leave this tower at once. I will not tolerate any distraction.
and that's said without them even kind of looking up at you. Their eye is still firmly glued to the eyepiece, staring down through a very small, thin pair of spectacles. What do you guys
Do I recognize them?
No, you do not. I
guess
guess the only thing that you might recognize is that robe. Anyone looking at it can give me an Arcana check.
Yeah. Nice. We love 20.
Okay. That's good. Yeah, you recognize this is a robe of many eyes. It's a magical item adorned with eye-like patterns, and it lets you see in all directions. You have advantage on perception checks. It gives you dark vision out to 120. You can see invisible creatures as well as see into the ethereal plane. And yeah, it's pretty fun because you can also not be flanked. You're immune to the flanked condition as well whilst wearing this, which is pretty funny. That robe looks familiar. You've seen it before. That is Appius's robe. They were renowned for the robe of many eyes on it. Like, that was their signature set of gear. But yeah, everyone else, same information. You know that what the magic item does, but with the 22, you recognize this is Appius.
Yeah.
But they look different. They've changed completely.
Gotcha. What is their race, if I could try, like, seeing if I recognize it? It might be a grung. It might just be a frog man.
That you'll have to ask them about, since
Gotcha.
that's something otherworldly, and you've never come across one.
No one's researched it. Gotcha. Seeker will like arc into the room from the observatory hand on the telescope, and his body bending in ways that look very uncomfortable. As Appius sees a familiar face as he speaks up. Hi, Diviner Appius. A looter. An apprentice. Many things. I won't presume.
Oh, wait. I know that voice.
Seeker. Little Pinocchio.
Indeed.
Are you guys friends?
This is High Diviner Atheist, one of the original old Alpha and Omega, second only to the ruler of Yithrin. And even then, it was a council.
I thought everyone from here was dead or something.
Do you think wizards don't have ways around that? Of course, the most curious would live. I suppose.
But what has he been doing here all this time?
Divining.
This is a mess.
She, actually.
Sorry.
You can all roll insight checks, though, because there seems to be a sort of a huff. And as they're looking towards Seeker, they definitely do a show of an expression. But their alien-like form makes it kind of difficult to make out. Unless, of course, you're Seeker. And
I love the fact that of all characters, it's Seeker who's just like, yeah, I see through you. Me when wizard.
Yeah. Okay. There's clearly a past that only Seeker and they shared. That they're already getting a clue in of, since they're growing steadily agitated. Not quite yet hostile, but you can see there is definitely, they're shooting daggers at you. They seem to be gritting their teeth and clenching the telescope with a white knuckle grip and squinting their frog-like eyes. They know who you are. They know what you've done, what your purpose is, and seeing you here is more likely a threat than anything. That's the way they see it. Not that they can't be reasoned with, though. There is a chance that you can still talk to them and calm them down.
Can I ask for a bit more descriptors, like what's the thing that he's holding or something like that?
She is holding a giant telescope. It's an eyepiece, and it's gazing out towards the glacier wall. It's this massive contraption, and to the left of that contraption is a small table holding a sphere filled with what appears to be blood and pus, and you see several eyeballs visibly suspended in it.
Is there any like
that's what you
runes,
see.
or is there like any runes on the thing that I would recognize or scribing?
Yeah,
like on the table
you
or
would,
something?
as a wizard, you absolutely recognize divination magic glowing all over the all over the telescope. Several parts of the design are kind of showing eyes.
Okay, last thing. I'm
But I'll tell you
commissioning-
what. I was gonna say you can give me a Oh boy, give me an Arcana check for the telescope.
Sure, I'll do that. One last question while I do that. What was the divination spell that was inscribed on the arm last week? Or like several weeks ago?
That would be from one of the Nothics, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let me check. Spellcasting Nothic. I gotta find the stat block for it. Oh yeah, here we go. It might have just been straight up divination, but I
I only
remember.
remember it was divination magic and I forgot to write it down. So it's whatever you say it is, basically.
Was it legend lore? or scrying. I think it was divination. I think that's why we keep going back to it's a divination spell because I think
Okay.
it is divination the spell. I'll
What
say
does
it's
the
that.
spell
Yeah.
divination actually do? Like just a
You have a
short.
look at you. You can have a look, read it up.
Yep.
So just control space and type it.
Yeah.
It's a
It's
four-player
better you
Speaker-
understand the spell. Go ahead, Seeger, sorry.
The Seeker will speak up. I see. I see. Caution. Paranoia. Hostility. I have a new way of seeing things. Hi, Divination. Abu. I've been given orders, instructions, and not the kind you'd usually expect from me. I think everyone in the end gave inappropriate orders. No one expected it to be here 2,000 years later in a ruin. I am tasked with the opposite of what I usually do. And he speaks up, that voice clip playing. Seeker! Oh, God, it's falling. We need to save your friend. And then, like, cutting off. I'm not here for your life. Well,
Kind of
your
chuckle.
death, more like it. We've a city to save. Even if just in spirit. I understand we don't yet know if we have the resources to make it anew. But I'm doing my best with what I've been given.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh, blast enhanced ability on this one.
Yeah, fair.
100%. Fucking,
And they seem to be chuckling as you roll this. They're like, "You save something instead of destroy it, kill it. You must have hit your head on the crash. Something malfunctioning, perhaps."
Please God.
You got it.
11.
Okay.
Well, I'm cooked.
Still, yeah, you
Unless
might
I
want to
roll a
add
4.
Gallants. 13. Well, they seem to be continuing to laugh at the idea, the notion that you are saving something. And they follow that up with, and Irialathas, they put all their hopes in you, as if you could save the city.
I'm merely a single
What?
finger. It'll take more than me to grasp our former glory. Finding
And what are these? What are these friends? Are they all your other digits? Do they make up the rest of the hand? The blood-soaked hand.
a force of nature. They had one of my symbols. Expedition Wick. You know how I didn't always do things under the table. I'd prefer them to be on the same page. Their professionality could use work. But I hope we all become congruent.
They seem to finally pull their eye away from the telescope and begins regarding the rest of them, or the whole party, since...
Oh wait, I could use fucking
Since they
tack
are-
mind. I fucking
Mhm.
doy. I'll roll attack mind on
Yeah,
that.
you can.
Let's pray to God, please.
Professor Scan can indeed be translating this conversation for you.
7 plus 13, 20. Fuck yeah. Jesus.
Are you
Christ.
kidding? 20?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a tasty number.
27.
A specific number, in fact. That's exactly the DC you needed. It was a
Yeah.
very high check to make. That's like I was like, there's no way you're convincing Appius of all people who know who you are. They know you're a murderous machine. And well, they seem to be still laughing at that idea, but maybe humor is what's beginning a beautiful friendship.
Yeah, along with the fact that
I'll-
he did note, like, a lot of things were giving in bad instructions, and he's not saying he wasn't given a really, really bad instruction. This is not what he should be doing. But doesn't mean he's not doing a good job. He, too, acknowledges the
Perhaps-
absurdity of, like, the situation.
Okay, excellent. Well, their eyes rest on you, Willow, for a moment. What did you want to add? I wanted to, because I saw your hand raised.
Oh, it's fine. I was just gonna help out when he failed it, but he succeeded now. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Damn, we made it. Whew, just enough. I can't believe that. Literally 20 on the door. Yeah, to avoid making a hostile. That doesn't mean they're necessarily friends yet, but still.
Oh, okay,
They
but not French yet.
look-
I might jump in there. I assume you did it. I just said it was
Oh
like,
no, 26 success.
Yeah.
You
Is
said
to
they're not
prevent
friends
them
yet,
from being
so
hostile.
maybe-
Okay, yeah,
maybe
you can say
maybe I'd
say what you
some,
want.
Like he helped us save the trees. Like, because they were saying that, Seeker wasn't saving or protecting, he was destroying. They're kind of countering that.
The trees, yes, I saw. I've seen everything you've been up to. My only question is, how did you get in here?
Front door.
And Professor's
Front door. I see you've also got a sense of humor.
You can go downstairs, the door is open.
What good is a
What?
door if it can't open?
they suddenly turn back to the
Can
telescope
now.
and they like hurriedly put their eye towards it. And again, it's weird. The telescope isn't moving around as they're gazing into it, and yet they go,
Ah, yes, I see it. You've opened the way. Most interesting.
Then got attacked.
On occasion, brute force is a thing a wizard doesn't expect to be levied to such a degree in a city of wizards.
I don't mean the tower.
Ah,
I mean the entrance through the caves of hunger.
ah.
"Is that
I
what you
see.
meant, Willow?"
Oh, no, I was about the front door here. Accidentally helping out, no
She's a-
idea what I'm saying.
Yeah, honestly, they thought you were talking about the concept of a door that has been opened.
Well, both
And
are
they just
true,
followed
so
your
it's
phrase.
fine.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of funny though that that's Willow's intelligence showing, but still, it works. Hey, they seem to be happy about this. A big grin stretches across their face as they now see the glacier is open and there is a means of escape from Yithrin.
Finally, an exit.
But why did you weld down the door if you wanted to leave?
Because of those.
And she gestures towards the Nothics, which have clambered all over the table. Some of them are picking up bits of paper and reading the notes, but one of them is getting closer to the telescope, and you see the hired diviner seem to conjure a small flame in betwixt their fingers, and they're like,
Get away from that. Unless you want to be turned to ash.
Patience, small
and,
one.
nothing.
He'll take it over, kind of back here to look at some things.
That's the other two as well.
But
The city
yeah,
has been lost. Seeker. The denizens have fallen to the arcane blight. Monsters
Counterpoint.
prowling the city.
have we ever researched the cure? Nearly a final solution. It's a project, like any other. Something to work on, things to recover in the long term. For now, we might make them wizards yet. I'm unsure why a Nothic couldn't cast spells. This one certainly can. He gestures the three.
There's a varying degree of what their minds have retained. But for the most part, they seem to be obsessive.
The curiosity.
Trying to fill in the holes.
Indeed. Curiosity left unburned. The one part of them, and that remains unmarred, I think. Makes it harder for them to resist. But perhaps they can be rebuilt through nurture or a change of nature down the line. It's something I saw, and I've become a little bit of a visionary nowadays. See things through new eyes.
Speaking of eyes, why do you keep a sphere of eyeballs? It is most fascinating. It's part of how the telescope works. You needn't worry. Unless, of course, you wish to see for yourself.
They take a step back from the telescope and they gesture towards the eyepiece. And one of the Nothics does kind of cautiously claw forward. They actually look back at you, Seeker, before
Yeah, he holds out a hand.
seeing if it's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Be careful and gentle.
Then
All the more to learn if you don't break it.
all right. You see the Nothic has to kind of grab a nearby stool and reach up to look down and into the actual eyepiece. And, well, they stare into it for just a brief moment. And their eye kind of widens in awe.
This is wondrous magic. I can see anywhere. Everywhere. The secrets we could uncover with this. They're endless. I could go here, I could go there, I could go to the very top.
And just after about a minute of looking through this, going to make them roll a Constitution save.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's what we want. That's what we wanted.
True and real.
Okay, I'm gonna roll 3d6. Good fucking lord, that's a lot.
Oh, and they die.
15 points. 15 points of piercing damage, as they kind of lean closer and closer. They're like, "I'm gonna go," and they seem to like be going somewhere with the eye that is fascinating them, like somewhere they've never been before. And as they push their face right up into the eyepiece, you suddenly feel this kind of vacuum in the room around you, and you hear this sucking sound as their entire eye is pulled from its socket and into the telescope itself, and it's sucked through the piping and deposited into the sphere next to it. And it falls back, screaming in agony from it. I tried to warn them.
The pursuit of knowledge is
Oh.
inherently dangerous. I see.
Precisely. This divination comes with certain consequences.
And what is protecting you from these magics?
Well, I managed to become more than what I was. Unforeseen circumstances gave me the ability to circumvent the downsides.
Merged yourself with
A
the creature
creature.
you were studying. I see.
Indeed. Well, they taught me much about their kind. They are a slod from the outer worlds. The ever-changing chaos of limbo.
A breakthrough. I suppose troubling time has unique opportunities. Congratulations. Like, there's kind of like a weird overlaying of various voices for a moment before he does a single clap.
So why did he let that happen to the Nothic? That wasn't very nice.
They see the Nothics as just a blighted pestilence that is a shadow of their former self. Whereas this one's kept their accolades and mind. They see them as just mindless monsters at this point. They don't work for the Nothics necessarily. The Nothics don't work for them. And they're obsessive creatures that are just,
I don't like this toad.
getting in the way.
He's mean.
They did sort of semi-warn or allude to the idea, but yeah, they definitely seem to be. And I'll say, Willow, you can roll an inside check as well, just for the sake of it. As your fly speed wears off. Okay. Yeah, they're mean, it seems. That's as much as you gain from that insight. But you notice they did have some guards downstairs, which they haven't mentioned once yet, or even asked about. They just obviously assume they're dead. Yeah, she obviously knows. But yes, it does. She does go on to explain.
I had captured a blue slod. Held them captive here in a magical cell. But when Yithrin crashed into the glacier, the slod escaped from its prison and attacked those inside. Fortunately, we and the other wizards of my tower were able to kill the slod, but at a great cost. I survived the crash and the attack, only to discover I had been infected with the Slard's chaos phage.
She kind of gestures towards a whole bunch of research papers on the table nearby.
Shortly after, I was transformed into a green Slard.
And through arcane might into a blue one, I'm guessing.
Slard can change. Such is their chaotic nature.
But looking at the image,
What?
she sort of is a green color,
She
but
looks
like slightly
blue.
teal, I would say.
It's more
She looks blue to
blue
me.
than
I
green,
guess.
but
Yeah.
It might be the
Might be
lighting,
Greeny
actually.
blue?
Yeah. But never mind on the blue thing.
Could be.
The lightning just makes
why
them
are
look
there
blue.
books? So why are there books and paper thrown around everywhere? How can you organize your thoughts if everything's a mess?
Well,
A song only
I
they
lost
know the tune
much.
to. Oh, sorry.
I lost much in the crash. Solitary is a maddening long time to spend alone. 2,000 years of my aberrant lifetime. Many of my fellow survivors succumbed to the arcane blight and were transformed into these nothings. But my sole goal in life has been keeping me focused, sane.
Going to the stars and learning all therein? Or something of that nature.
Maybe becoming even
Sort of,
larger.
So,
sort of raises one eyebrow.
no offense to the high divination lady. How does this help us right now? Aren't we in a bit of a rush with this stuff we were told was also exploring the city? Wait, do you know about them? Someone else exploring the city?
I have seen many explorers.
It was a gargoyle, I think. Was it a gargoyle, guys?
Mhm.
a white tiefling with two gargoyles.
Indeed, there are two. The white tiefling, yes. She is wily. She's mostly kept on the move. Hard to pin down in one place. Her and another. A blue dragonborn. They entered shortly after you did.
What do they look like? Is he going to describe one that? Is she going to describe one that we've come across before?
Wait. Only the
It's-
one.
The blue dragonborn is kind of.
Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. I just want confirmation.
There was a white dragonborn as well.
Ah,
Similar looking to you.
They point to Stef.
Oh well, I kind of have a face you can find everywhere.
Can we go kill them? Where are they?
Are they
I do
enemies?
not know where they are right now. Enemies?
Yes, they are
That
enemies.
depends.
Yes, they are.
It sounds to me like you're looking for the same thing. Both are trying to find a way inside. To the Mythalar, yes. The central tower.
Yeah, haven't we got like find the rest of some poem first?
The third part
Are you
should be here. Or somewhere else.
you speak of the arcane octad?
Indeed.
It's been a long, long time. But I vaguely remember some of it.
Yours, I presume.
They nod.
One step closer. 3 of 8. So, you
Recall the purpose of the ritual. But that specific piece that was entrusted to me, it was written in my spellbook. Sadly, I suspect it was jettisoned through the observatory hole, along with countless other notes and objects that were not held down during the crash. Hence the mess. However, the spellbook is enchanted with magical paper and ink, such that it never degrades.
And how do we get to it? I'd like to leave.
Well, I was searching for some time, but a ground search was unsuccessful.
rat might have picked it up. Vermin.
One account,
Telescope.
I lost my eye.
Wait, does she only have one eye?
She has two
No,
eyes,
she
right?
has two. Yep, she does. And yet she says she lost her eye searching for it.
Oh, arcane eye. I got it.
I mean, you definitely saw the telescope is capable of sucking out eyes. there's a little collection of them.
Yep.
Right.
Oh, she can replace eyes.
Reload.
Regenerate or
Regenerates.
No, she just takes a new eye and pops it in.
No, this is a slot property.
So how do we find this then? Because we should probably do that
Happenstance.
so we can let you fix your door. Because the other guys aren't as nice as us. They might murder you.
Was there a check involved when the Nothic looked through the telescope?
Not a check.
Yeah, there was a con saving throw, which you can
Oh,
see in
yeah,
the chat.
I'll go take a look.
I'm
That
gonna
fits.
All right.
stand, I'm gonna stand close to Stef. Stef, I know you do like to test everything out, but come on.
And it was a check, not a saving throw, right?
It was
The
a
saving
save,
throw.
not a check.
Okay.
Again, it's in there in the chat. But they will say, "You're welcome to try. You're
Yeah.
looking for a greyish-blue bound book etched with the symbol of divination."
Yeah, Mama and Ray's no bitch. Let's go.
I
Okay.
think we'd seen it before, so we could just find item, whatever it's called.
Saving throw.
Great object.
Locate object.
That's
Yeah.
it. Okay, object, yeah.
That's a 19, sir.
Nice.
Okay. That only happens after a minute of searching. That is successful though. So for each minute you search, whereabouts are you searching as well? I gotta ask.
We're searching for a book, right?
Where? Yeah, it's the book that has it's the spell book of Appius that has the arcane octad inside of it.
Yeah, I'll look at the library.
While he's doing that, I'll maybe say, don't we have some kind of magical spells that can help us find objects? And would
We
they
do,
be
but
of
this
any
is more
use?
fun. We do, but this is more fun.
We
I
might have
thought you had to
tomorrow.
see something before. To like,
You need to have it. You can also describe it, but if
It's harder.
if the description is too generic, it might look for something that is similar, that is closer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there's a lot of spell books probably with
Yeah.
divination symbols on them. But okay, so you spend a minute, you check the library real quick. That's fun that you actually go into the library because you're going to get some information that you weren't expecting, but might be helpful. You see Scriven's scry as you operate the telescope, and they seem to be conversing with several other Yugoloths. There is a bug-like one with a set of mandibles and a long-pronged weapon, and there is also a draconic, kind of hunched-over looking Yugoloth as well. And he seems to have a book open. He seems to be speaking aloud, but this is only purely visual, so you can't hear what they're saying. But they do seem to be conversing with this Yugoloth, this demon fiend, whatever it is, and
Can I do
it's
lip reading?
giving them instructions.
Can I do mandible reading?
That what like lip reading?
Yeah.
Do you have infernal or abyssal as a language? Don't think so, right?
I actually need to check that because I'm not sure. I have some weird language. It doesn't come up that often.
You project the image into
Yep.
Faith's mind?
I have primordial, celestial, draconic, and
Okay.
dwarfish.
No, then. They seem to be speaking in a tongue you're not really sure of, and the open book from what he's reading is also illegible to you. But at the very least, you know he's not alone, and you also see he's not in the same room as he was before.
Okay.
And he instructs the other Yugoloth to wait in a separate room to them as well. And you see them go in, close the door, and then Scriven Scribe goes back to reading a book and searching the library. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is good to know.
But you can now you do the second part, which is an investigation check.
Mm-hmm. Investigation. But this is a check, right?
This is the check, yes.
Is this enough to do something?
You
Otherwise,
See if I can
don't
roll a
see 20. You
19.
don't see the book in here, and it likely doesn't make sense either, since she just said it was jettisoned from the tower. So it's unlikely it suddenly landed on the second floor in a shelf, neatly tucked in the library.
what does jettison mean? It got thrown
Kicked
off?
out.
It means when the top of the tower exploded off, everything else got flown out the window from the impact and sent rubble and paper in all directions, scattering across the city.
And it was originally in this tower, right?
It was originally here, yes.
Can you show me the big map again somewhere? The
Sure.
city map? Because I'm gonna keep looking.
That's fine. You may.
We are here. Oh,
And this
mean-
happens in a matter of like a minute. You
Yeah.
don't have to spend like hours searching. You just go zooming around.
can I look underneath the thing? Like in the eyes?
Doesn't. Okay. You can. It's actually just really quick to kind of zoom around and see that most of when the city kind of like slammed into the ice, it's not really like a section underneath. The ice is kind of crawled up and formed around underneath it. So it doesn't take you a second to sort of see. You can't really search under the city. There is no under city.
Well,
Graham, you want to ask something?
Yeah. Excuse me. Am I understanding it correctly? If he fails this Constitution saving throw, he will likely lose an eye.
yeah.
You've seen the Nothing
Yeah.
have his eyeballs sucked out.
I have a second
It's
one.
got to
if fine.
be.
And
Yeah.
are
That's true.
there penalties to losing one eye?
They can be.
Right. And
But,
then
yeah.
so
It's not strict. It's not strictly, but a DM might rule that you have disadvantage on perception checks.
right. So I'm going to say to Steph, well, I could see there's no talking bloody sense into you. You're stubborn as trackers sometimes. Honestly, you've started to put me in mind of my former squire. I don't know if you'd ever met him. He was called Saloy and strangely had a very similar voice to you, Steph, in some ways. Anyway, if you're not going to be dissuaded from this, I suppose I'd better do what I can to help you. I'm going to cast Bless on him. I'm going to burn my final sorcery point to extend it to 10 minutes.
Oh. Wow,
And
that's really clever. Cool.
Have a bit of Bless, Steph. Might as well put it on. Who else? I'll put it on.
Me.
Uh,
I'd like to schmooze the wizard a little bit more.
I don't think Bless helps you with that. It's saving throws.
Unless it's only saves or attacks.
It is,
So do you know what?
but that'll help his eye.
We're gonna give
You know,
Chibbles.
prevent his eye getting sucked out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're gonna give Chibbles some love as well for a change. Bloody hell, where's Bless? Have we too many spells, Chris? Too many spells. Here it is, right?
You can always do the search. Type it in.
Yeah. There we go. Right, with that and
Okay.
reaction resistance, we should be okay. Right.
Okay.
Did I apply Bless to you?
It's. I don't think so, but that might be because you're on this map and it's hard to do that. But we can add a D4. Don't worry, that's not a trouble.
Okay.
Seeker, you want to speak more with? We'll come back to you, Steph. Let's just say that you're investigating the next area. Think about where you want to search next, whilst I roleplay a sec with Seeker. So, what did you want to say?
Yeah. Just kind of like moving up to them, and as he, talks, escape is enticing for 2,000 years. I can understand it. The entrance opened and I was freed. Blink of a moment for me. I could withstand it. You know how we constructs are. But I can understand. And the wariness. I think you can connect with those seeing eyes of yours. What I'm probing about. You know my directive. What I'm here for. In an archmage age would be more useful than anything else. I was trying to enslave a fiend to have a good wizard buried on hand. You make him look like a clown.
If you're suggesting some kind of alliance, I don't know what it is that you have to offer. This city has fallen, Seeker. There is nothing left for us here. Our future is in the stars, other realms beyond. Conquering this one is but child's play. There are many more wonders, magics that are outside of the usual restrictions of Mistral. She has already hamstringed our progress. We can escape these leashes. This world is more like a cage.
That will
But
take
in other
some time.
spheres, perhaps. But I know of ways.
Could you write down their name, by the way? Fucking fantasy
Yeah, I think I put it
names.
in the chat. If
it all
you
kind of
hover over their
melds
token,
together.
you'll also see it.
We're off of the map.
Yeah, she's still there though.
And
And
all I
in the
see is
top
Fang
left, she's
Paja.
above the
Oh,
Tower of Divination.
she's blocked by my fucking closed tab of her.
Oh, okay.
APS. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she seems to have her eyes kind of set at higher, loftier goals, and she believes this world is held back since Mistral put a ban on 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th level
Yeah.
magic. She just sees it as like pointless.
Yeah.
What a it's like Toril has still got the baby wheels on, you know, like the stabilizers.
Yeah.
Or the little armbands.
So yeah, this is how he's gonna go about it. APS. I say your name straightforwardly. A for personality. You are a stargazer, a dreamer. Perhaps the most pure among wizards in many ways. I am a machine, a foundation, built piece by piece, brick by brick. So perhaps I have a perspective. In fact, the first to reach the stars is one of a million steps. I don't oppose going there, but you need to start somewhere, and there's no better soil than the ashes of Yifrin. I understand in some sense that I don't have the power to simply make the city float again, to bring all the wizards back and restore all the fledglings. But a wizard is a function of wealth and opportunity. Organizations are their lifeblood if they seek to reach high. Only the rare prodigy and madman swing above their weight class as so quickly. And once you reach the peak, well, you need a lot more, or to fly higher. I'm not saying our goals don't align, merely that I want you to place your feet on the ground and look down for a moment at the earth you'll be building in your or star strider upon. There's so much left here to take, to recover and restore. It would be nice if we could use Yifrin itself as a platform. That's not required. I'm the savior friend. That's as literal as it is metaphorical, isn't it? So many possible variations and differences. I've come to 1,000 upon 1,000 upon 1,000 various and possibilities that I could try to succeed in my work. Because what does a blade want to do but well at cutting? And what it is a seeker to do but a good job? So many layers. Makes me happy. I can see things like my creator did. If only a little. It's hard. But your help? You could help me propel Yifrin to the stars. What was the king's title? Willow?
The king, as in of all Netherese, or do you mean of this
Yifrin,
city, the High Mage of
Netherese,
this
whatever
city?
it may be.
So
This city, I think, just for cool narrative
that is
for a
Irialathas,
Yeah, but I mean the title.
which is oh right, that would be either the Grand Archmage Irialathas, or no, I think that's good.
Yeah.
Grand Archmage Irialathas.
And
These are high. While she's a high diviner, he would be like Grand Archmage. Yeah.
to transform you in the Grand Archmage of the Stars. You could change the name if you want. In spirit, inherit everything I claim is another step of efficiency, another reclaim, another save, savior, and restoration. I'm not asking you to change what you're doing. I'm asking you to let me help, for you to help me in turn.
I think this calls for another persuasion check.
Yeah. But yeah,
This is a variable DC on this.
Yeah. Hopefully, I did well.
They kind of
goes.
Oh yeah, they seem to be thinking it over. Definitely. They chuckled when you said the ashes, and they do respond saying, "Ashes indeed. There is not much left but ashes of the High Mage. The High Archmage is decayed even farther than I thought.
I had guessed.
You have
Where he's
lofty
alive.
goals. I respect your ambition for vision." Roll that persuasion check and see what we get.
Yeah. Let's see. Advantage, because I got the funny spell. Let's pray to God. 18. Okay. We're cooking. We're cooking.
That's good. And you can add a guidance to this? That's a 20
Yeah.
again? That's
Yeah.
it was pretty much
do
on the
we
higher end
go-
of what I was thinking.
Let's go gambling with my attack mine to see if I can get 5? Or even 10.
Tactical mind is only if you fail.
It is. This is a success. Okay.
I gotcha.
I will say.
Yeah, okay.
There is still a limitation on what they would do for you, regardless of what you roll. But in this case, they aren't actually ready to up and leave in now, since you've kind of bent their ambitions to the ground, as you say.
Yeah. To back it up, he'll also present the 2 items he's gotten, which are sure, the ring isn't much, but it's something, and the fucking chest. The chest. Jesus Christ, to a wizard is the kind of shit. Not having to worry about random bullshit.
Oh, you can hold on to your trinkets. I'm curious, though. You really wish... Well, you really think that Yithrin can fly again? Bold ambitions. Do you know what Yithrin's purpose was originally?
Like wizards, it could be humble as it is is prideful, spitting in the eyes of gods. Infinite possibilities between those points.
I suppose that's Netherese as a whole, but each city had its specific charge and duties. Ythrin were on a mission to find relics and ruins of Osteria, the 40,000-year-old empire of spellcasting giants. So in a strange turn, as lofty and as high as Ythrin was, it too was looking at the ground, looking at the past, as a way to further the future. So, I suppose there are merits in picking through the ruins of lost empires. Maybe we'll find what we're looking for.
And as she says that, she looks out towards the central spire and says,
We found something in those Osterian ruins. The wizards tried dispelling it and failed. The clerics tried cleansing it and failed. No one could understand this artifact. And in doing so, tampering with what they do not know, Irialathas brought ruin to all. You wish to see the city fly. Perhaps your hopes and dreams lie with the spindle.
Well, that's. I'm guessing the implication is like poking me about my feelings on Illyrior. I forget his fucking
yes. Geppetto. Yeah.
somebody.
Yeah. You want to say something, Yurgo?
No, I was just trying to say that impossible name. I thought my microphone was switched off.
Iliolarthus, I
right.
think.
It's a tough one, yeah. I'll search the pronunciation guide. Here you go. It's
Real
like
Loftus
this.
or something.
I think it might be Iliolarthus or something.
Iriolathus.
No, it's
There.
Eriolathus.
Real Loftus. Okay, there
Oh,
you
with
are.
an R?
Iriolathus. Okay.
Sorry, I thought I was muted.
Yes.
Oh, Iliolarthus. Gotcha.
Cheerio.
Cheerio, yes.
I can research what I know about it, but like I say, the thing is a bit of an enigma. But if you wish to see Ythrin rise again, we'll first need to figure out the inner workings of that artifact. For I can tell you that the Mythalar did not simply malfunction. I believe the spindle is the cause for Ythrin's downfall. After all, I've had much time to see the truth.
And they look back to the telescope and gesture. And speaking of, let's hop back over to Stef. Where are you going to look next? And I want to say this is an enhanced version of Arcane Eye. Apparently, it travels at 1,000 feet per minute,
Oh.
and you can see in total darkness as well as invisible creatures, which is also explains why you're able to see the Yugoloths, because they are also invisible. They were clearly not there. The penguin that sat there didn't even react to them when they appeared. They are completely invisible and hiding in the other room. So yeah, Stevie, did you have a inclination where to look next?
You might be muted, Stevie.
Hello?
There he is. Hello.
Yes.
There you go.
And sometimes Central Tower.
Central Tower.
Yeah.
Okay. Hmm. Good question. The Central Tower is a important location, although I don't know if one can see into it. Let me check, because I know there's a barrier, obviously. I just don't know whether that stops invisible sensors. And Arcane Eye doesn't pass... Can it? I don't think it can pass through things, can it?
Oh.
It's not like Ethereal S.
Mm-hmm. I see. Well, what is the place we haven't been to yet?
Yeah, it will bump into a barrier. It cannot get through into the Central Tower.
Okay, I see. Well, what is a place that we haven't been to yet?
Many.
Yeah,
There's at
loads.
least a dozen.
We've got.
I
So
only
you've
see
got.
a couple named on the map. That's the problem right now. I don't
So
know
you've
what
got
to.
10 choices under the effects of Bless. There's like 10 locations you can explore.
Pause that for a minute.
Is it in the handouts what all the places are called?
Only the places explored by the drow, right?
The Drow. Yeah,
Okay,
they did a quick survey of the area. Surveying.
Sure, I'll go with the Bazaar of the Bizarre because I like the name.
The Bazaar of the Bazaar. Okay. Let's go.
Is that this area? Or this area?
It's over here.
It is okay.
All right. Then heading over, you see a large market hall sits at one end of this plaza. It's four broken towers leaning inwards. Faded pennants hang above the entrance, frozen stiff. And give me an investigation check, followed by a constitution save.
And can we say, I'll just say Roland this whole time is
standing
praying,
next to him?
Yeah, and he is kind of just praying for guidance from the Morning Lord and protection. And within that, if he fails, I'll do reaction resistance. But for his skill checks, he could add the guidance 1d4 without us having to RP that every time.
Okay, gotcha. Go ahead and add the d4.
Slash roll 1d4. 25.
Holy shit. 25 actually hit the DC on the head. That's pretty good. And speaking of head, as you're flying around, you notice there is a great deal of damage to this area. Like something has smashed apart walls, broken in doors, pulled apart market stalls, and just shattered nearby pillars. It's toppled everywhere. It's rubble. It's ruin. And as you're going around through sections which are more intact, you seem to be following a wake of this destruction. And when you enter into one particular room, you see a massive iron golem punching into the wall, destroying the foundations of it, letting the roof just crumble down on top of it, shaking it off, and then moving on to the next. and then
Is he
punching out a
missing his
pillar,
head? Is
and
he missing his head?
they are missing a head. There is a completely sheared off head.
Yeah, I see what we're gonna do over there. But no signs of a book, right?
Well, it says here that you have to pass a DC 25 investigation check to successfully locate the spellbook. So it doesn't actually matter where it is necessarily.
Okay.
It could have really ended up anywhere. I'm just asking where you're searching, and the check was always going to be the check is successful when it's successful, basically. So wherever you succeed is where the book actually ended up. And
The
so
divination
as you're
tower
going
has you
through
find the
rubble-
spell book using divination and
Yeah,
nothing
yeah.
else.
This isn't divination. This is conjuration.
I know.
I-
You have divined that.
Well,
Well,
then we come to the con save.
you
Do I come up?
yeah, you find within the rubble, strewn about, as though it was probably landed here. Oh, okay, he's good. He's all right. He's all right. You, as you're like peering in, you're like trying to ascertain particular details, like the headless nature, and when you come across the book and you're like trying to verify its authenticity, is this the one you're looking for? Grayish blue, yep. Has it got the arcane symbol? Yep. And he's like straining and getting closer to like zoom in on the book. So too does the device seem to zoom in on your socket, and you feel this suction sucking against your iris. It feels like it's drying it out from all the moisture being pulled from the retina, and you're able to yank yourself away before the eyes almost fully out of its sockets. And when Steph goes to look around at you, Roland, there is this bloodshot eye, and it's almost half hanging out their socket, but it slowly pushes back in. I mean, unless you want to push it back in for him.
Yeah,
you can
yeah.
push it back in if you want.
I will, however, say I'm gonna keep looking.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I do.
Okay.
Because
Where
we've
is
got,
Never punished.
we've got 9 minutes of this bless spell, right? He can recce.
Mhm.
He can do some serious reconnaissance around this place. And if see that con throw that you just made there, was that with bless attached
No,
to it?
Yeah.
The aura.
no, that's without bless. I have
That's your
+7 because
Wait.
I'm proficient
Yeah.
in condition
So
saving.
so the
He took
minimum
resilient, yeah.
the minimum
Yeah.
you're getting from Roland
That's fucking
is
useless.
6, 4 from the aura, 1 from bless, and 1 from resistance. The chances are you're going to get more than that, and I think did we say it was a DC 15?
7,
Yeah,
11.
I also have an
What?
inspiration. I like my
The
chances.
The
I
minimum,
wanna
For the
the
eye.
minimum is even higher than that.
For your eye getting sucked out, I have not said the DC.
All right. Okay, that's maybe less of a
You-
safe bet then. I thought you
Well,
said it was 15.
I like my chances still. I want to keep looking at other places.
All right.
Let's go gambling. Yeah.
Let's see here.
We really are this time.
I want to check out the museum next.
Oh boy.
Graham,
Okay.
the minimum is when he rolls a 1 on everything, a 12.
Mhm. There you go.
Yeah.
And he's got inspiration as a backup.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know.
So maybe
Okay.
Faith could come over here as well.
Faith has resistance,
Yeah.
which brings the minimum to almost a 15.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Good
yeah,
to
Roland's
know. Good to know.
got resistance. Anyway, let's just see where we
Okay.
get.
Okay, we know where the
Perfect.
book is. Can Tracker get that knowledge so we can get over there and get back?
The bazaar and back alone.
Yeah.
I think that's gonna be a group journey.
Seeker can go along with the flight. He should be able to keep up for most of the journey.
We're only talking 8 more minutes or 9 more minutes of reconnaissance.
Yeah.
It would do no harm to wait.
Yeah.
I should have just said that in Roland's voice there. Just
There is a rage burning out. Just
Our
saying.
range.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got loads of ranges.
Yeah.
You got like 3 more, right, or something?
2 more.
Two more, and they come back on a short rest.
Yeah.
And you're planning on taking a long rest when you get back. I think it'd be better to stay as a group, but that's what I would say as Faith. I would say I don't want anyone going off alone. I think it's better we stick together. I know that's a risk if someone else is getting ahead of us, but
We don't
also
want
even
someone
riskier to go
else to
off on our
find
own.
this book before us.
But
I
by the
agree.
sounds of it, there's an iron golem on the rampage.
We
And
might
I'm
have a
dragging along-
solution to that.
Iron Golem isn't fast enough to outrun me.
No. I'm dragging along the head for it. Like we just said, I'm only gonna do this if I don't keep being reminded about this. But we have his head on the platform. Floated this.
Yep.
Right, which means you would need Stef, since they're the one that the disc is following.
Yeah.
And could
Okay,
Stef
all right.
could Stef send Chibbles to just fly along and grab it and come back?
I believe actually
It'd be
at
sad.
this point, with the size category change and strength, that Tracker would be able to just carry it. I believe it was like
Yeah.
200, 400 pounds, and his carry weight is now ×2 because of the size change, if I remember correctly. That's usually
Yes.
what happens.
My carrying capacity is 600 pounds something.
Yeah.
Okay, but guys, can we just stay together? Maybe we all want to play the adventure, and you just wait until we go through the 5 places that are left.
I'm just saying that I've been waiting for, what is it, half an hour or something? Listening to how people are discovering the city.
Reason I'm poking at it is because I think it would be a cool character moment for Tracker and Seeker to like go out and deal with shit together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Like-
but I think we all want to play part of.
Snob says, splitting up is how you get killed. Just usual kobold rules. Rules of survival, kobold #1. Don't split up.
Yeah, but to
Oh,
be
hey,
fair,
that's
looking
my
at
2
that
cents.
telescope
Rules
is
of
how you get your
hunting,
eyes sucked
sometimes
out,
you
and
have
it's fine.
to split up to increase
well.
your chances of succession.
What did you say there, Willow?
Uh,
'Cause you got talked over then.
I said looking at that telescope is how you get your eyes sucked out, and he's fine, to be fair. Fortune's falls at all.
hmm.
It's true. All right. Well, I'll let you guys. You can put it to a vote.
Yeah. I vote for it. Like, makes sense for my character. He wants to get the book back to Apius after they get the Octat thing out of it.
Yep. Okay. One. Tracker, you want to go, and then Roland,
go.
Willow. How do you feel?
Mhm.
I don't really vote either way. As long as I'm sticking around Roland.
I don't think it's for me to tell these guys what to do and not to do if I vote for their agency. I'd rather they didn't as a player and as a character, but totally your call, guys. I'm not going to stand in the way and block that, so go for it.
Okay, well, that's
I'm
gonna be a
not gonna
vote no.
block, but under one condition, and please don't take this the wrong way, Mr. Seeker guy, but respect the time of others, please. I know you like to RP, but Tracker is also right about that. You were talking for like 30 minutes without a pause.
Oh,
you need
it's
to
not.
let other people also play the game. There's a lot of speaking time that you take for yourself, and that it's a bit annoying.
All right. That's something to discuss
Yeah.
post game then. But
Yeah.
If you guys want to do that, I'm not gonna oppose it, but please keep in mind that we are also sitting at the table.
okay. Speaking of Willow, you've probably been able to do the least this session so far as well. I don't know what you wanted to do. Whether you want to go with them or if you want to stay here.
I'm sticking with Roland. It's kind of like where I'm at as a character.
Happy to be
Got
stuck
it.
with you.
Okay. All right. Then in that case, let's go do that now. Get it done and dusted. So, Tracker, you're heading out with
Seeker's
Seeker,
using the orb and dashing to keep up.
and then have you got the head, Tracker?
Did we
Sure,
bring
he
the
can
head
grab it
with
from
us?
the side.
If we did, then
Yeah, I think so.
yes.
Okay. So you're lifting it up off the what's it called? The floating
dancer's
disc
disc.
and taking it. Yeah, and heading out. Okay. You're also on 30 hit points. Just want to say Faith should probably heal you up before you go.
Counterpoint.
He's out
I'm
of spell
gonna.
slots with the Nodix because of the Nodix.
Yeah,
Sorry?
Seeker's got a solution though.
Oh,
Tracker.
I might have what's it called? Goodberry still.
I do have a solution, which is Tracker's gonna place a hand on or Seeker's gonna place a hand on Tracker's side. Funny,
Wait.
similar names.
Mm-hmm.
So all that time
Tracking.
Seeker was talking wasn't a short rest? That's a joke.
We got a little silly. But yeah, hand on thought. Tracker. I gave you something earlier, but goodwill. He reaches behind and pulls out a potion of superior healing. Drink deep. Need you at your best.
Seeker's pockets?
Oh,
I have a backpack.
Oh.
wait.
Did you also? So you got a potion? Yeah, you could drink that. Faith,
Yeah.
do you want Faith to spend their 3rd level on healing word as well before you go?
Wait, didn't you already use it at some point? Because she's out of 3rd level spells.
Oh, okay then. Never mind then.
No, wait, she has
Alright,
a 3rd level?
So
No.
she
Superior
does or
healing
she doesn't. I don't know.
Apparently she does. I thought she didn't. Anyway.
Yes. No. Healing
no,
word.
No healing word.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Potion? Sure.
Do you,
Yeah, I'm giving up my potion of superior healing as a kind of peace offering. And hey, bro, here you go. Yep.
Does it work? Does it work? It does not work.
just roll
Well,
the 8d4.
8d8. Oh, 84 plus 8.
let's go, baby.
Is that right? Superior healing.
Is what it says.
That was totally off the top of my head. Then yeah, cool. Guess correct. All right, let's go to the bazaar. The bazaar, real quick.
Just
How
as
this
as
is
they
gonna
as they depart, Roland kind of dismisses them off grumpily, oh well, go do what you bloody well want, and accidentally lays hands on Tracker for 10 hit points. That's me tapped out.
accidentally.
You don't need to do that. I've got
No?
good berries from the Tower of Conjuration still.
That still won't be enough.
Yeah, just take it. You don't know what you're running into. Well, actually, Roland's not even really giving Tracker a choice. He's just blah, 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 grumpily, and shoos him out the door.
Okay, so just gonna delete some of these. All right, so Tracker. There you go. Cool. All right.
Okay.
Tracker and Seeker in the. Actually, you can all see through Snorp's. I believe so. Anyway.
Snort vision.
Snort vision.
All right, you can have Snorp vision. There you go. You can all see through Snorp, right?
Yes.
We should be able to.
Sweet. Okay. All right. Snorp's like, fuck it, I'll come with you. I told you we don't split up. I'm gonna have to babysit you guys. Come on. Let me show you how it's
to my
done.
shoulder.
Hey, you need a hand with that thing, Tracker? You know, I'm Mr. Muscles here. If you need a break, let me know. I'll just.
You want to carry it here? Have it.
And then he died.
The
end.
Splat. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. You know. I got my fish. Pulls it up.
All
right, we're here. It's
Seeker,
actually very quick to get to since it's like right
Mhm.
next to the tower.
this
Makes sense that it was jettisoned in that direction, I guess.
Yeah. Is it like around here?
the head. Can you ask if it's still connected with its body?
Yeah, he's gonna, grasp it and speak in his odd, number language edge on whether or not that's him sending signals to it.
It flashes once for no.
Going to have to reconnect it. Did
How
it look
complicated?
large like Tracker or huge like? Well, yeah.
Large, yeah, large. But its bulky form makes it like more imposing. And stands probably just as tall. Yeah, well, if
Yeah.
it had a head. And the last thing you would have seen as well is it definitely had a gigantic sword that probably weighs hundreds of pounds as well, but he seems to wield it single-handedly. Like the
Nice.
strength on this thing must be utterly ridiculous to be able to one-hand that thing. Right, so a large market hall sits in front of you. Frozen stiff flags, as described before. It's a scene of destruction and rubble as many buildings have been punched through, and as you're approaching, you hear that clatter. Something the arcane eye did not pick up was the absolute racket that this thing is causing. And you can hear it coming from somewhere in the west section.
Yeah, Seeker's gonna
So
sneak.
go ahead.
Oh.
Okay. Roll stealth.
Let me lemon. There we go.
I rolled a nat 20 for Snorb.
Me when I roll
Quiet
3.
footstep.
Oh,
I am unseen.
screen blanked out. That's weird. Ooh.
Oh, okay. Well,
Let me. Hopefully, I can. I
Tactical
guess
blinds?
the lighting just broke. Lamau.
Oh no.
I'll just roll the D10 for attack mine. Let's go
this is a group stealth,
gambling.
so I was gonna
Oh.
say you're probably good anyway, but since Snob is pulling your
Gotcha.
weight, but that's
15 works.
you're pretty well hidden. Okay, 15 is you're pretty well hidden.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's loads of rubble to hide behind as you approach. Alright, where do you want to go, Tracker? You can lead the
First
way for now.
I'd direct Snorp to check the rubble while we deal with the golem.
Okay. It's all clear in here. A lot of
And
books and shit.
Zephyr can join Snorp to look for it, and if they find it, they can use the sending stones to inform us while we deal.
Okay. Yeah. They use their climb speed as well to clamber over the walls, up onto the tower, across into the market square, parkour across the the archway. Nothing yet.
Where's the sound coming from? It should be here nearby.
The west side.
Oh, the west side.
Yep. Yeah, you can lead Seeker around. I trust you to not get him squished. While I'm loading back into the game.
Tremor. Why do
Seeker will
I
probably
always have to manually activate tremor sense?
But yeah.
You can just say that you're activating Tremor Sense and I can tell you where it is.
Yeah, it is activated because of Ranger.
You
but
feel
there
it.
should be
You feel the great deal of room, noise, presence, and rumbling coming from this corner here, as you can hear smash, thud, clatter, crash. It's just constant.
Okay.
You've still got the heavy head in your hands, which takes up both your hands at the moment.
Yeah. Digger will ask, are we of one mind in preserving this one?
Yes. But we do need to subdue it. I can either
wrangle them.
cripple it or push it on the ground.
I'll set them up. You score the goal. Gonna see. Yeah, there's a door.
Is there another door as well there?
Yeah, to the left.
Okay.
It's gonna clink.
Oh.
As soon as you open it, Seeker, you realize the creature is already smashing through that door. A shower of splinters hits you as the door is basically vaporized from the impact. And I'm going to ask you three to roll initiative.
Yep.
I'll put Snorp on as well. The group can, as a party, decide what you want to do. So one of you guys roll for initiative for Snorp. One who isn't Tracker or Seeker. Sweet. All right, nice. And I'll roll this thing.
Yo!
That one.
Oh, wow.
That kind of makes sense, as the door is just immediately off its hinges, and you see it recoiling from that, and it's lifting its blade back up, ready to presume it's carnage. And in that moment of recharge, you can strike if you want. This is your time.
Yep. Going to unarmed strike. Bip. Punch.
Is that not Snork first?
Oh,
Orc
wait.
is looking for the book.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but he's searched this side, I will say. Yeah, hold on.
I think that
to
might
be
be
fair,
the
this is a
enhanceability.
surprise round.
Yeah.
So you can go whichever way you want.
Yeah. I'm going to bip him. Going to use trip attack.
And you put advantage on persuasion, right? Not that. So I'm just going to go to that.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, what did you actually get? Was it? No, it was still the first roll anyway. That's fine.
Yeah, it should be 17 on the trip attack. Nice. Prone.
Ooh, does not like that.
Then going
Well.
to grapple. Oh, accidentally flash clicked the door. Anyways. Let's go athletics. Nice!
Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, you have it pinned on the floor. It's grappled now.
Yeah. Through the detritus, he doesn't even flinch as the machine heaves its servos, straining with if the raw strength it put, but until like a feather on the end of the scale on a cliff. If foot here, hand on inner leg, kicking out its foot, pulling, dragging. The barbed wire comes out, lacing around its body as he heaves this behemoth down and slams it into the earth before planting a foot on its abdomen. Let's see. Disarm is a thing I can do. Let's do that since I got like nothing else to do, I think. But like try to disarm him or hit him with sap, I guess, but he's already got disadvantage, so that's not going to do much. So yeah, I'm gonna try disarming him. I think that's either in athletics or I need to like hit him again.
No, you got to hit. So just roll an attack. Don't target him. Just roll an attack.
Yep. All right, just roll a d20. Yikes.
That's with advantage because it's prone.
Yeah. Second d20. Okay, so that's 9
Okay.
plus. Where is?
So when I say roll an attack, I mean like you can click your weapon to do that, and whatever the attack roll is.
Oh, should
is
I
what
do that
works,
again?
But it's fine. You can. No, you
That's
work out
plus
what that
9.
number is with 9.
18.
Yeah, 18.
Okay, 18.
9 plus 9,
Nine.
18. Yeah.
I rolled a 22.
Oh, it's an opposed attack, not an athletics.
No, you roll an attack. I roll my athletics.
Ah, would they have disadvantage
That's how that
for
works.
being on the ground?
Nope. No, prone and grapple doesn't give disadvantage on strength or acrobatics here.
Yeah, gotcha.
So
Well,
I'm
that's my
afraid
turn.
it has got a vice-like grip. It's almost like fused to the hilt of the blade.
Yeah. I'll draw my Kingsley
Um,
longswords or Kingsley longsword
Good
for
question.
plus
So you,
1.
you knocked him. You knocked him prone with the first action, right? As the trip attack.
Yeah.
And then you grappled with your second attack. So where is
Oh.
the
Grappler.
third disarm coming from? Grappler, right? The bonus action.
Yeah, the grapple was free, so the disarm was my second attack.
Okay, got it.
I'll pull out
Cool.
the Kingsley
Alright,
longsword
that's
for
it.
plus 1 AC.
Snorp. Snorp has checked this area. Doesn't seem to be on the east side of the bazaar.
That's their turn, or
No, it's now their turn.
Yep.
Dingo,
Might as
you
well
mute.
shoot something at it, right?
You can try. He's well ingrained in the building. You won't be able to get a shot from here.
I mean, you can move, can't you?
He can move, but
Is that still not
it's still
close
like
enough?
Yeah, Snarfstein was looking for the book. We're just trying to wrangle it to the floor and get the head on and maybe run a smith check to attach it.
it'll be disadvantage because they're prone and you're on the second range increment with the slingshot.
So if he rolls a
And
one
they've
with
got,
it,
like,
hits
at least
secrets,
half
that sounds
cover.
funny.
That's
Real.
not what I tend to do.
Do something, have some fun.
Yeah, it kind of pings off the side of the wall.
Ah,
It's just
oh,
too difficult of an angle to get in there, sadly. Alright, Tracker.
can I shove on the head? Would it be an action or whatever? Item interaction? How does this work?
Would definitely be a full action. But you look at the top,
Mm-hmm.
the headless iron golem is clearly decapitated, and it's bits of wrenched metal. You're looking at this thing, it's clear to you that it didn't just pop off like a piece of Lego. It got wrenched off of, likely from when Yithrin crashed into the Rega Glacier.
So it needs to be not.
I'll probably
mended,
have to
but
do a smithing. tools check.
reforming, or yeah, okay. I am gonna place down the head because this is not
Yeah.
gonna work.
Put it in the
That's-
slot, and
that's
you could wrangle the
basically-
sword out of its hands while I run my smith checks.
So on the session that Seeker found the head and operated the interior, they managed to remove the chunks of rent metal, and that
Yes.
serves the purpose of the head being ready to be kind of placed on the head. The actual torso though is still in that same state. that Seeker spent a good chunk of time repairing.
Okay. In that case, I am gonna do or continue doing what Seeker tried. Get rid of the weapon.
Yeah, you can do that. Roll an attack. You'll notice I'm not rolling advantage this time because you're large. You're just as large as this creature is. That's going to be enough of a hit to pull the weapon out of their grip, kind of twist the arm right around, and it's kind of at an angle already where it's trying to strike at Seeker, but you're able to use that leverage against them
Okay.
and wrench it free.
Next, I wanna actually sit on it, so I'm gonna do my own grapple on him.
Yeah, you want to grapple too? Okay.
Yep. Which would give Seeker the option
Ooh.
to do what he needs to do.
All right. Yeah, it's grapple from both sides now. And that's your turn. A bit of cold. All right.
Okay.
It's the blind,
That's,
grappled, prone, headless golem turn, who is still in currently a rampage. And I'm going to say that you would have had to drop the head in order to grapple this thing.
Oh yeah, I put down the head because otherwise I couldn't get either the weapon or the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably above its like neck or something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What will it do instead? What do you mean? You mean like, okay, hold on. Son of a... Well, I was going to use the sword. That's no longer an option. I guess instead... Its arms are both kind of like, sort of pinned. It could still try to make a slam attack with disadvantage, but... Instead, you see, with multiple limbs being kind of held down, it resorts to a different mode. And you see some sort of whirring magic building up within its chest. And it ends up spewing around in the room in just a random direction. This fountain of poisonous cloud just spills around. I need you both to roll me Constitution saving throws.
Okay, I need to check something. Is this a Constitution saving throw against being poisoned or overcoming poison?
It is the poison damage. It's not a poison
Okay.
condition.
And I have resistance to poison damage, but if it doesn't do the poison condition, then yeah, I don't get advantage.
Same.
Is that what it says with your features?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. In that case, then you both succeed. Nice. Okay. Wait. Is it DC 19? Holy shit, DC 19. Seeker, if any way to pump that by 1, you're gonna need it now.
Okay.
I don't know.
Let's
you haven't
see.
gotten double yet.
Wait,
have you?
didn't
ability
you get,
check.
Also bless from Roland.
I would have
or
gone
does it have a
even on the way.
range?
Oh,
Yeah.
wait.
Yeah, that's 10 minutes.
No,
Actually, no.
no, it
It's
didn't.
10
It
minutes.
was,
It doesn't have a
Chibbles.
range.
It was Chibbles, Thank Podjo, and Stef.
Oh, it was okay.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
I think I still have like 1 use of Tack Mind left.
Can't be used on saves. That's Indomitable you need. Which is very soon, but...
What? It's only 40 damage.
When you fail an ability check, you can expend second win. So saves aren't an ability check. Odd.
No, you need a fighters get indomitable. But that's at level 9, which you have to wait 0 levels before you're level 9.
And
We are level 9.
yeah,
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I don't have it for some reason.
I'm looking at it right now. It's on active abilities.
Oh, it's at the very bottom. Let's see. You can re-roll it with a bonus equal to your fighter level 9. Let's go, I guess.
It's once per day. But that will make that a success. So you take 20, reduced to 10.
Yep.
Is your resistance. These are tough bastards to take down. And Tracker, you've just got 20 damage. Bang. There you
No,
go.
10,
That is
because
its-
I am also resistant to poison damage because favorite terrain swamp.
Oh shit.
Let's go, baby.
Swamp terrain, yeah, alright. Sweet. Well, yeah, that's its go. It spends its turn just spewing out poison from a wrenched metal stump. That's its go. Your turn. When I say your turn, I mean the party's turn. Speed this up.
Yeah, I'm gonna Smith's tools, I guess, if that's feasible.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
You proficient?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, then go ahead. Give me that
Let's
with
go
strength.
gambling.
You're gonna need to.
Oh, strength.
So add.
That's gonna be
Yeah,
way better.
because
yeah, that would be
you need to.
Yeah.
You need to reshape metal that's been wrenched, and that's going to take strength to bend it whilst also keeping this guy on the ground. This is like working whilst grappling. So it's what, an 18?
Yeah, 18. With all that, I can do reaction for bless, or not bless guidance. Zay?
I was going to say, can I give him some sort of advantage help by holding him down so he can use both its hands? That I'm holding in position.
Yeah, you've already got it grappled, haven't you?
Yeah.
That's kind of really that's really how he's able to make a smith check to begin with. I'm gonna say, because yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
He does need 2 hands, and it's your ability of grappling him that allows them to even make this check. So that's fine. You can add guidance to this. Yeah.
All right, let's come on, baby. Nice 20.
Yeah.
1.
That's all you need. 21 is good. I will say you begin working the metal, wrenching away parts that are bent in and would otherwise obstruct the head going into the socket. There is the part that connects it, like the quotes like spinal cord, that you would just need to like fuse together somehow, like weld it, basically. So that's the next challenge, but you complete this first part. Zay, what do you want to do? It's going to be a whole action, by the way. See you go.
Yeah, okay.
For now, wait. Welding? No, welding is heat.
Yes.
Oh. Welding isn't just heat. Can I swap rages?
No, it's not. You can bonus action rage again, yes.
Then I'm gonna swap to my tundra. No, the other one, the sea.
The sea.
Using the electricity to melt it.
Flash
Using
art
sparks.
holding.
Flash arc welding, yeah, that's exactly what's happening here. That's sick. Alright. You can get ready with that, for sure. It will need Seeker will need to do his second action, and then you can, in that same moment, flash arc weld it.
Yep.
Okay,
In the meantime,
cool.
I'm just holding him straight to the ground, holding him still.
Got it. What about Snorp here in the back line? You want
What's
to do
Snort
something
gonna
with
do?
Willow? Sorry, with Willow. Do you want to do anything with Snort?
It doesn't seem like anything the Storm can do is worth it, honestly.
Alrighty.
Unless the Wonder Web can help somehow, which hasn't been used in forever.
That's not a bad shot. He's also got rust monster antennas, but I guess that would probably be less helpful. Yeah. Alright. Cool. Then we'll go back to Seeker then. If you want to make another Smith's Tools check with your strength
+5.
and Tracker, you're gonna need to make them fail this save.
Do I need to roll? Make them roll a dex?
Yeah, you need to make them.
Here.
Yeah, make them make a dex save. And
That's a
what's
failure.
the DC? It's a
It says
fail. That's
18.
perfect. That's what you need. 20?
And yep.
Sick. You guys are nailing it. That's so good. All right. You grab the head. And just, well, that's going to be fun. But I guess
I
you're
have
gonna
20
need
strength.
to
Drag. I
drag it
definitely
in.
have drag strength. I could also pick it up.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure. Like it's 15 times 20.
Yeah, it's your strength times 15.
Yeah, it's 300. I definitely can drag it into the slot, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Since it's on the floor, I'll say you can drag it in. And you see a quick spark from Tracker. How do you like apply it with like your hand? Reach in there, grab a hold of the spinal cord.
It's like instead of
Use your
his
tail as an arc
normal-
welder.
No, it's like he's brushing off his claw against his arm to create the static electricity, and then small flashes from between its nails
Alright.
that are somehow
Oh,
conductive.
perfect. Yeah, little sparks jolt from your
From the
hand.
nails.
You know what? You can both. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. You know, you can make me a Constitution save, Tracker. As for Seeker, you can make a con save with advantage.
Okay.
This is for shits. This is for shits and giggles. It's not really gonna make much of a difference here. Perfect. Seeker, you're already wearing a mask. So it really already acts like a welding mask, which is perfect because unlike you, unlike Tracker, you're not blinded. The flashes
Taking his
that melt
wrist
the
and
metal
use-
actually blind you for a moment.
Taking
This
his
is
wrist
why
and
the
using it
importance
like a like an arc welder.
Yeah, this is
Taking his
great.
giant
D&D,
pointer
we're teaching
finger.
the importance. We're teaching the importance of health and safety. Always wear a mask when welding, guys. All right, Track is blinded for a round, and then the head is attached. There is yet but one final step during this process, and that is when you see the flashing lights of the eyes. They kind of flash out of sync, one after another, as if it's trying to recalibrate. And as it's doing that, you see the body convulsing, swinging out, and tries to slam against you, Tracker. And it's still very much a deadly threat. This thing is hitting hard, but yeah, you're muscling through it.
Oh, no disadvantage. Oh wow.
Yeah, because I'm blinded.
No, because he's
Oh
'cause he's
yeah,
blind.
blinded. Yeah, it
Blinded
cancels. Brutal.
Well, okay, how many
That
hits have I
potion
got
coming
here?
in clutch.
2. All right, that's their go
wait.
though.
Wasn't there something regarding blind sights?
Tremor sense doesn't count as a sight, but
Sensate, blind sights.
yeah, but you have to stay still
Yeah.
and do that as an action.
No, it's.
I'm afraid you're
it's,
taking the hits.
At the start of my turn, it's not an action.
Is it?
Yep.
Okay. Well, didn't necessarily mention that part.
No.
And I'm gonna just say you take the hits.
Mhm.
You're only a little scrap, really, because you took half damage.
Yeah, we'll risk that.
And there is one final step. You guys just need to recalibrate this somehow. Whatever that takes, because I don't know. Seeker, any ideas?
Let's see. Items that I have.
It might not necessarily be something physical that you have to do.
Yeah.
It could also be, I'm open to ideas where you also say a certain command sequence, or, like override, shut down, reset, or something like that. It could be, but I'm not really sure. I'm open to your ideas, though. Could be something strength related. I don't know. You can figure it out.
Yeah, he's gonna, I think, put his hands on his cheek, eyes meeting his whatchamacallit. Oh, I have a funny thing to do. He reaches up, grabbing his mask, and tilts it. The mask facing fucking Tracker. As a glow arcs upon it. There's a few flashes and retina scanning for a reset, along with a couple of the language of ones and zeros about a Archon override. I'd command reset at engage eye scan.
Okay.
I'll give it guidance, or myself guidance. Yeah, spiritually, it's giving it guidance to like go the rest of the way with his help.
Give me I guess this would be persuasion.
Yeah, Rib. My enhanced ability
You
would
still have
help
advantage
this.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you still have advantage.
Let's go, baby.
Because it hasn't been an hour yet. It's better than the 2.
Yeah.
Okay. 11.
Yeah.
And
see.
guidance.
14.
14.
Yeah.
And unless you've got one last second win, that's still a fail.
I do have one last second win.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't use it earlier on the because I just succeeded below. Let's go.
Ooh, big girl. 9. Heck. Can't stop that. That's 22, right?
Yep.
Tactical
Actually,
Mind, man,
23,
has been 23?
Yep.
23. Oh yeah, you're right, 23. You can't stop fighters now. There are so many cool tools that they have outside of just combat now. So, Tactical Mind, the override scan, like optical scan begins. You see them lock limbs, and they kind of go into like a T-pose, and then their face turns to you, and you see a synchronized flashing from their eyes as like a small like hologram like beam like scans over your head, and you are wearing your mask. So I will say, in order for this to succeed, the only thing that needs to happen is to show Tracker your face.
I'm blinded.
Sure. Oh yeah, blinded.
Oh, you're blinded.
Perfect. Yeah. We love mystery. We love blue balling. Let's go.
So good.
Take it off. Fucking. There's a click and a hiss as he disengages something. Two special ruby lenses opening to the clear contained liquid within to air the eyes to this construct.
Nice. After they scan this, there's a sort of sound of like a circuit board resetting as the like dial-up tone. It's like and then there's a clunk as you see both their arms kind of go like limp and clang to the floor. And there's no more resistance from them, Tracker. And just as your eyesight is coming back from the flash, is just as Seeker is putting back on their mask. It's like the scene from Halo where Master Chief takes off his helmet just as the camera goes out of like view. He just basically teased of the real face of Seeker.
We love cinema.
The Iron Golem suddenly jolts back to life and is now trying to stand up.
Seeker will
if
help
you
him.
would let it. Okay, yeah, then
Wait, does Seeker acknowledge or mention verbally that it is okay?
Mission accomplished. Task perfected. Welcome back to the fold.
Okay.
And he uses a unit designation, a series of numbers and letters that are fucking incomprehensible.
Tracker will also get up and picks up the Iron Golem.
picks them up. The whole
Yep.
thing, I don't think so.
Yeah.
You're having a laugh.
As in picks him up, as in helps him standing up.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. I thought you meant yeah. Yeah. Sure.
No.
That's fine. You can help them up.
Mhm.
And they stand there unhostile. What's the word? Peacefully. That's the word. They are seemingly engaged in some sort of rebooting sequence, and you see their eyes now no longer malfunctioning, but just pulsing that steady glow.
The Seeker looks over at Tracker.
Oh.
Ooh, neat. I love the fact that there's just this odd furrow line of visual similarity, completely unintentionally, and like thematic. I don't know if the
eyes.
actually,
right?
the eyes. The absolute hilarity that I have stumbled half-assed drunkenly into so much like
That is a
synergy.
Mm-hmm.
that is a fun coincidence. Absolutely, yeah. They do look similar.
But yeah,
So
he
would
looks up.
Snort be terrified of this thing because it looks scary.
Yeah, Snort hides his little crossbow, whatever it was, a slingshot behind his back. Like, oh yeah, that was a piece of rubble. By the way, you've really smashed up the place. You might have loosened a rock that
Have you
fell near
found
you.
the book yet, Snorp?
He looks to his left. Oh yes, here it is. And he literally spots it in the moment as you're asking. This thing.
Does it look like
And
the
yeah,
book
you
we're looking
blue-
for? Okay.
Yeah,
Blue book with a blue eye on it. Yeah.
Luck 2 is a skill in some hands.
Apparently so.
Hmm. Okay, what's the deal with this one?
All right.
Is it gonna help us, or is it gonna guard something else?
I've slaved its command hierarchy to me. I can use it within its capacities. It would take a proper wizard to make it do something it's not used to, but I can at least make it do the things it should within reason.
What are you? Okay. Let's return to the rest, see if Stef has found something useful.
Yes. And good work. Compliment. And apologies for the earlier spat. I think you can understand I'm attached to things being as they should be in this place, within reason. That door,
Yes.
an example of what's fine to break at times.
Just speak out if you want something destroyed or not destroyed. There's ways around this.
I did ask,
Yeah.
but I understand tempers were flaring. My mistake. I wasn't built to talk, as you can see.
Mm,
So when they get back, does Steph have 2 eyes, 1 eye, or no eyes?
no eye.
That's a good question.
Well,
Yeah,
like,
let's
I don't.
head-
Would Steph stop if he lost an eye and he'd be like, "I've got another one"?
Nah, 3 eyes. The
Tibble's
Nothic one
coming.
popped out of the tube into his forehead.
Yeah. Well, that's it. Let's go back to the others then and figure
Yeah.
out what's going
Yep.
on.
Yeah.
Tower of Divination. There it is. All right. Anything you wanted
I, like,
to talk
go
to?
for, like, the books and paper whilst
Yeah.
this is happening. Because I'm just like
Yes,
looking through the
you
mess,
can.
see if it's interesting.
Yeah, of course. As it happens, there are bits of paper that detail almost like a journal of the last few days of their humanoid existence, and before they were transformed into a slard. And you can see that it mentions them trying to find their book, them losing their eye, and it's not until they turned into a slard when it regenerated. And so yes, slards confirmed do have regeneration. They gave up on finding their book many years ago, since they couldn't find it in their human form, and they were too afraid to try doing that again. And after like several hundred years, they just gave up finding the book and set their sights on something else instead. What else is in here? Notes. Yeah, it's another one says, "The blue slard has infected me with its chaos phage. It's only a matter of time before I turn. My spellbook seems to have jettisoned from the tower alongside most of my other books and possessions during the crash. At least I still have my robes." Another entry reads, "I was distracted, dreading my own transformation, when one of my apprentices turned into a Nothic. The signs were all there. Hallucinations, paranoia, clammy skin, and of course the hair loss." You look over towards Roland as you're reading this, and and then back to the entry. I just didn't want to believe it. It's the first sign. So Roland's got one of the symptoms. Uh-oh. One of the later symptoms at that. At least he's still got his beard. Anyway, there must be a way out of this godforsaken glacier. I've given up looking for the spellbook. If anyone finds it, they'll only have one piece of the rite of the arcane octad. The spire of Irialathas will remain protected, I guess. And then one of the later entries, this is the last one I'll say,
So yeah.
"I'm nearly convinced there's no way out of the glacier. I've lost one eye, so I'm feeling trepidation about trying the telescope again. But what choice do I have? The Nothics will eat me alive if I leave the tower. And the Maggins seem to be able to keep them away for now. Perhaps if I seal myself in here forever. I'll use the power of the sun to build the door. And it seems like the last few entries start to get scribbles and nonsensical as they go through clearly a very painful transformation as the slot takes over.
So, if we have the book, none of the others can get into the tower then.
Potentially.
If they end up getting a piece,
Hmm.
then we'll probably have to gang war about it or come to an agreement.
Right, exactly. The same is true if they find a piece and you need that piece, then yeah,
I guess.
T is right. You may end up having to come to blows in order to retrieve the final pieces.
So now that we've like opened the door for this place, when we leave, are we just leaving him to die?
The Slard,
I mean, because the others might come here looking for it.
well, the Nothics are clearly a pest, but you've kind of ingratiated them so that the Nothic isn't trying to kill them, and really the Nothics were only a threat to Appius when they were a human. Now they're reborn as a Slard. They have clearly ways to defend themselves.
It's not the Nothic to worry about. It's the thing with the gargoyles and the other dragon lords and stuff who are looking for the same stuff we are. Are they gonna like come here and kill her because we've opened the door so they can get in? Like I mean I don't care about them. I just figure that question should be asked, so we're clear on our decision making.
Good question. I mean, if you're asking the party, does Faith, so do you want to? Do you have any response to that, Roland or Stef? I'll ask Roland since Stef's busy.
I was more hearing that as Dingo using out loud than something Willow had particularly said.
Yeah, that's true, I guess.
That's kind of question.
know.
So like when we make our decisions, we're kind of aware of the possibility of what we're doing.
There is a rival party. They might not have any interest in this if Appius tells them that they don't have the Arcane Octane. They either believe them at their word or pry the information from them.
So it's a maybe. I guess it's not our problem, unless anyone cares.
Yeah, and it's not like Appius can't defend themselves. They were almost willing to throw down with you guys, after all. If it wasn't for Seeker managing to get that persuasion to work.
So why is Tracker a ghost right now? What's happened?
Tracker isn't here.
So he
at
still
this
has vision.
moment. Oh!
Yeah, I too am here.
You're about to arrive back soon.
It's a faded cloud of Tracker's outline. That's how fast they took off towards the bazaar.
There's also a Seeker. It's just harder to see him, I think.
Yeah, he's not huge.
Yeah.
Was there anything you wanted to do, Roland, while you were here? Cool.
I think Roland's focus is purely on Stef, so that I can use my reaction or action for guidance and resistance.
Okay, fine. That's good to know. In that case, then back to you, Stef. Full circle. Now gaining a better understanding of how this works, you felt that pressure. It felt more intense after, say, the second minute.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well,
what would you like to do
this
now?
Is
would you
all
like to
happening
continue?
before they're actually back, right?
Oh yeah, fully. Yeah.
Yeah.
You've got minutes and 8 minutes, right? So
I already said I'm gonna check out the museum.
Museum, that's correct. Okay. I had forgotten. Museum it is. All right. Oh, wow. Okay. So, a palatial hexagonal building rises before you, crowned with the glittering domed roof. A double door on one side stands slightly ajar, meaning you can enter in and have a little muse for yourself. I will actually drag you to the map for this one, since you are exploring it. Museum. Okay, do you want to go to the upper level, lower level? There's 3 maps for this place, by the way. The museum is sort of gigantic.
Can we actually just kind of like speed through this because I have to go soon?
Or
Alright.
or hold it for next week so we can.
Yeah.
Like see it. I'm really tired as well, so I wouldn't be adverse to sticking a pin in it.
Sure. I can leave you on a cliffhanger in that case. Seems appropriate. We'll take you to this one. This is the most interesting of the 3. Okay. As you hover into the biggest building of the museum, there is a section that has a display on. And as you approach said display, you realize this is a statue of some kind, but it's in clear detail. You're very. It's a very big angry. It's an angry sunflower. Yes. This says in
Seymour.
It says in Draconic, adult Faerun, do not touch. Dwellers of the Underdark, Faerun are malevolent aberrations that are master spellcasters, highly resistant to magic. They use their telepathy to control the weak-minded. They strive to erase all other beings from existence. They are known to have caused the collapse of the Suruk Empire of Isotacephalifil. I can't even pronounce that. And it says that they use their tail stinger to inject eggs into alien hosts. And you realize this isn't actually a statue. This is a real, once living Faerun that has been perhaps completely frozen in time. Glittering frost covers the corpse. Still living, but frozen over. And this 30-foot long aberration is clearly frozen from time and the crashing of Ythryn. It's been clearly frozen over. But yeah, it's the same tooth-filled maw.
Can I lick it?
It's the same. That's always the question, isn't it? Can you lick it? It's like, will it blend? But will it? Can I lick it?
You lick it? Not physically there.
That's,
Not yet.
yeah, that's. I'm afraid. I'm afraid not. But
not yet.
Can you in the future? Yes. But I think that's a great place to end tonight's session. On that fact, knowing that there is actually one that is actually out of a frozen chamber, but still covered in frost a little bit, but preserved here in Ythryn. Do these Netherese wizards know the word precaution? Probably not. So, that's where we'll wrap it up. When will their hubris end? Find out next week on the exciting episodes of Icewindale. Bye for now.